Yes.
Welcome back to another session of Riveth's Wake.
Hello.
This is
I'm the GM.
yeah, and then you got S'va Lar over here,
I am Liron.
and hopefully we'll have a Chun Po later. Last we left off, we pretty much had a Lar focus session because I had to do some catch up, and had a little date with Kuni Matara, and did a lot of folding, and then we got ourselves into tier 2 sanctuary. We just need to get the approval, spend the points, and then we can go into tier 3 sanctuary.
Tier 3, what's that?
Don't know yet.
Well, we do. We asked about that. Tier 4, we don't know what that is.
Yeah,
You silly goose.
definitely one of those.
You silly cobra chicken. They do exist.
Oh yes.
What is this? The Avatar universe?
No, they just exist. The Avatar universe got it from us. Be very afraid. You will never know when the cobra chickens will strike. And this will confuse the AI greatly. Who's listening in? Why are the cobra chickens so important?
What knows why? It's for the Qigong machine.
There you go.
I don't use I don't like that transcript. I don't use the summary anymore because it's pretty crappy. But what I do is I throw that into the transcriber.
You do you?
Yeah, I do, and that will not make a real summary of it, but maybe they'll try to make sense of this. Who knows? They're pretty good on saying intent though, because this is pretty much just like OOC conversation, or they'll like put in brackets jokingly or something. So they get pretty good tone.
That is better than I anticipated, for certain. Alright. This is your base as stands.
Oh yeah.
You haven't got all the furniture and whatnot, but you guys are working hard. Very hard. Also, where am I not missing a piece of dirt? I'll just hold on to this dirt. In case.
So I guess we're gonna bring the rock down. So that's we have to roll in that down. That's no problem, right?
We have him. We have him now.
We got him. Daylight savings hit him too early this year.
We got him, boys.
Yeah, my bad. I was very tired and I slept in a little bit. And yeah, my phone was not on the charger.
How dare you!
It's all right. We've just been mad chilling.
Yeah, pretty much.
Whilst the map slowly moves to the left, to the right.
Other right.
I moved it right so it can be moved left. Fancy.
I remember one of those moments where it's just like everything feels like it's shifted to the left 1 inch.
Oh, yes. Behold my power. No, he doesn't like that. You stop that.
So the living room, we didn't make a room for that, did we?
We have like a meeting area and then troop quarters. We have a grand hall now instead of that.
Would the grand hall be okay? Yeah. So we should probably put it in the grand hall. I don't know. We'll see what happens, I guess, for a grand hall.
Okay. So, um, have we actually started recording or?
Oh yeah.
Yes.
Okay. Wait.
Just started like 5 minutes ago.
Nice. Okay. Do we want like the Grand Hall to have anything akin to throne feeling, or is it more of like um
No,
where
it's a grand gathering place of
Yeah.
all the equals that are within our troop and
do we want
valued
to have
guests.
do we want to have the Grand Hall be something akin to a let's see, where deals are made almost?
No, we've
Or
got
just like
there is a meeting room. The greeting room is for like where deals are made.
Hmm.
Maybe grand deals can be made in the grand hall.
So two things come to mind for grand hall. One is like, where you'd have a ball and you'd have like
Yeah.
all kinds of like things going on in it. Like you'd eat, you'd show the people off. You know what I mean? Like you'd
Mhm.
have a grand gathering in a sense. The second thing is the grand hall is your place you do your thing at. You know what I mean? As a carnival, as a troupe, where you show off, you present.
Form. So on.
Yeah, that's what reminds me of the Grand Hall, and I don't know if that's what Matt is expecting it to be, but that's what I envisioned it as.
All right, so we have 1 month, or has that month started yet?
Uh, Excellent question.
You don't know?
Well, we do
For
know
the
if the
grand.
months.
Oh, I thought you were just talking about the grand hall.
Well, I mean, like technically, kind of, because you have to get to Sanctuary Tier 3, and to do that, we have like 1 month to finish build and get the Elder before people show back up. I also
Yeah.
wanted to bring in a certain level of remember the harvest of what, or the people saying they'd harvest us. Do we want to finish this and then just get murdered? Should we be like strengthening ourselves within this month to also fight back?
Hmm.
Because like
That
what
is
if
a
we get a,
point.
yeah, we just get a grand hall and then they're just like, all right, cool, perfect, well, you're dead now.
That's fine, because we're just gonna get the landing pad in. That's all we need to do.
Yeah, we'll just have Midnight Sight here training.
And then it comes into two things too. Once Midnight Side comes, or we have the orrery come in. That means my master's here, and then I can
Oh yeah,
I
well,
can do
when duality pops up.
a little snap if they want to come over again, and then they'll crackle pop all over the floor.
Okay, so um what needs to happen first?
We are taking this time to dig out the sanctuary. I think that's what we're gonna do first.
Okay.
We've
Which-
labeled our areas.
Yes.
I don't think that takes a month though to dig out.
I don't know.
Or anywhere close.
Let's see what it takes to make one brick, and then we'll figure out what it takes to make 1 month. I mean, like, I don't know. I'm used to Chun Po being not the best swordsman, so I'm just like, can I even cut bricks out of this
Yes.
yet?
Easily.
Yeah,
The rock cuts like butter
we are
with
way ahead of
the moment you use sword power.
Think of yourself like, a Minecraft character. You're literally just clicking the block. But in our case, you have a sword in your hands and you're clicking the block, and it's actually also a pickaxe that you're clicking the block with. Yeah.
Gotcha. Cool.
One of the things about my Minecraft server that I'm using right now is there's the little asterisk key, or the other one that's underneath escape. You click that, it highlights a bunch of blocks that are the same type, and you click it, and then they all go at once.
Gotcha. The landing pad is supposed to be basically above us, right?
The landing pad took in the chat that it was above us, but it was actually we said we were going to have it down low, where the gridding area was.
Okay. So
Originally, I said above us. That's what I said originally, and then we changed our mind to down here.
I think we're gonna run into some cosmic sword people, and they're just like, this is really nice. Nobody's ever made one of these before. Just like, we would have popped in and had somebody actually had one. But anyways, Chun Po. I know what Chun Po wants to do. At least a few things. Within that month. One of them is to try and get a little bit of willpower training in there to get up to 90, because my cap is 110. So, like, anywhere, even 91, I'd be a little bit better than if it was where I'm currently at, because one more rage and I'm kind of fighting for my control then. But if I can get a little bit more to where I can get 2 more rage, then awesome.
You rage against the machine.
Rage against the dying of the light.
Create your own light, red and angry.
Yes.
All
But
right, now that you're all
otherwise-
here.
Yeah.
Sorry.
Oh, you're good. Otherwise,
Yeah.
Chun Po will be cutting blocks.
Well, I need a luck test from everybody. Before you roll,
Yes.
you may pick 1d100 or 1d1000.
1d1000.
I'll do a 1d1000.
Of course, of course.
Can I make a science check to figure out what each of those have? Or not maybe what each of them have, but
it's-
a feeling.
It's for what you find when you're cutting through all that stone.
Mm.
So we have to go up, clear that off. We already got down, cleared off. But now it's all this extra stuff we just did.
Mm-hmm.
I'll do 1,000.
If you roll too high on a 1d1000, it can be worse.
Well, that's
Well,
duh.
Yeah.
yeah.
Well played. What's that? All right, give me rolls. Gimme.
Six
Mm.
Middle red.
21,000. Oh,
Ooh.
Oh,
Middle of the road. Middle of the road. Got it.
I'm going to re-roll with a fate coin.
ooh, nice.
That's a
Oh, that is not the middle of the road. Zoinks!
not
I'll
quite
just do
middle of
that.
the road.
Not quite.
Hard luck.
Oh yeah, there's a luck chest. We can bring that to a 1.
No fucking way.
There's no way that. Do we want to reroll mine? Nah, mine is better than the 606 if we're gonna reroll.
I like your trip though. It's a triple. You got to remember that.
Yeah, I like triples.
Oh, baby, a triple. All right. For your luck, the spa actually has.
That is a 1, by the way, with hard luck.
I'm saying the 333, you goober.
Oh, okay.
Chun
Ooh,
Po,
that's
Calm thy
spring.
down, sir.
Ah!
Or
Get a
don't. I
natural
don't
healing
know.
speed.
Come on. The touch boxes on some of these are just enormous. Fine, I have to zoom way the fuck in and grab this. Yes, yes. This reminds me of my Monster Mayhem days.
Oh yeah. I mean, we built the sanctuary. It's true.
So why is this a black color? Make it pink. And then kill it. Murder. Yeah, so into the spa we find, actually, water. It is not
Nice.
hot. So you'll have to find a way to heat it. But it is a water source. Oh, we put a campfire there. Alright, what else?
Chun Po, are you going to use your fate coin? Is the question. You do have those resources.
I mean, I'm worried about getting something worse.
Sure. It's up to you.
It's true, yep.
Let's see, how many big points do I have? I believe I'm only up. Okay. Technically I have 2, so I'll go ahead and use one. Yep, there we go. That's why.
Moved a whole 9 spaces.
Chi. Nyuk.
Alright, Johnny. Roll me a d10 for categories.
Flash R1d10. Ooh, a 7.
Cultivation.
That's
Yes or
great.
no?
Cultivation related?
Yes. Or do you want to use a fate point to reroll the d10?
Okay. Yeah, we'll keep it.
Okay. Uppy.
Uppies.
It's thinking. Yes, of course. Go ahead and continue about your business as I get. Oh, somebody's mad.
Yeah, they're fine.
Roughhousing.
Yep.
So, while I go and get that particular asset, what now?
We have cleared out the space. Now it's time for. I guess we should count up the amount of spaces. So we have um, the Ruin Memorial Hall. We have the obelisks. There are two different rooms, I assume, for the obelisk, right? So it's 1, 2, 3.
Oubliette.
Oubliette. And then training hall is 4. Treasury is 5. Cradle is 6. Grand hall is 7. Library is 8. And then 5 from the workshops, which would be 13. Greeting hall, room 14.
Does rock count?
Rock 15. Landing pad 16. But we don't have a room for the landing pad. So we can't do the grand hall or the landing pad, so 15. Master's quarters 16. 17 for troop.
We're gonna want another thing for another meeting room, probably behind the troop quarters.
18 kitchen, 19 spa.
We
Troop
didn't count kitchen
quarter.
twice, right? Or do we have 2 kitchens? Because oh dear, that's not what I wanted.
Yeah. And then do you want another greeting room behind the spa?
Behind the troop quarters?
Behind the troop quarters? So there's
Yeah,
a
and then
kitchen
that
here.
goes into the spa. Yeah.
So we're not counting this kitchen, correct? Is there
This
only
kitchen's
one, or do
gone.
we have 2? Okay,
We've
cool.
moved.
There's
There
a thing
should be
that
like
says
a
Lara's
line
quiet
there.
place. We'll just put the meeting room there. That's not important.
We have the Grand Hall overtook things, and I think there's supposed to be these boxes somewheres, or are they on the left side now?
I mean, yeah, if
Yeah.
we stack them down here, as long as it's, I feel like as long as the rock blocks where these would go, like down this side, it's just like, no, you're not getting access to our isolation chambers.
And then I was thinking we'd have like a room for the lab experiments, a room for tribulation, and then a room for something Liron specific. A mixing room. What would you want to have for your specific room?
Specific mixing room?
Yeah, well, we got the laboratory quarantine room. I'm gonna
like a
have myself.
studio.
Yeah, I'm gonna have myself a tribulation room.
I'll take a studio.
Studio. Um,
Mr. Poe, you will find a resource. Roll me a d10, please.
Oh. Is it? Wait, no, I think those are just breaks.
You, pretty please.
Okay.
D10.
1d10. Sorry, so I had something else. I just turned down the volume on a different thing that was in the background. I was just like, I can't quite
A
hear that.
D10, pretty please. If you'd be so
D10.
kind.
A 1. I'm trying to figure out whether that's a good one or a bad one. Oh, yeah, that could be worse.
Could be, yeah. Yeah, 3 middling grain sword nurturing crystals.
Yeah. I'm going to copy and paste this into sword cradle notes.
Yeah, if you want to put like a loot for sword cradle, you can do that too. You can put it in the wherever.
Oh, I can't edit this. Well, I'll put it with my sword stuff then.
Oh no, you want to put it in the sanctuary notes.
Sanctuary. One second, okay. I'm not sure I can edit that one either.
Should be able to.
Sanctuary notes are turnable. I can create a pop out. I can zoom in, but I can't edit.
Maybe it got transferred over to me. That's probably it.
It was transferred to you because you asked.
Yeah.
As long as we have them on record and all that, we're good.
I will do, because technically for handouts like this, usually you want one person editing it, because if 2 people edit it at the same time, it
Yeah.
absolutely
Mhm.
destroys the handout. So do you want me to transfer it back over to Mr. Poe?
Sure.
Alright,
Okay.
sanctuary notes. Transfer to Mr. Poe. Done.
Reload the page real quick. And sword notes. There's edit. Okay. Save changes, close, reload page. Then if we want to transfer back, everything has been done. Good to transfer.
No, it's fine. Keep it the way
Cool.
you have it for now.
All right. Those rolls count as all of the digging we had to do.
Mhm.
Alrighty. Well, that was fast. On that little handout that you gave the other day, Kinder. Let's see.
About the zone 0, is that what we're talking about?
The
Oh,
Consolidated Sanctuary Renovation Plan.
you're talking about the little text note I sent. If you want to open up the so it's in Riveth's Wake 2, and it's a Google Doc that I sent. You can scroll down to the bottom to see that stuff if you'd like.
I had to request access, and that hasn't. I don't know if that's been.
You had to request access. I see. I am going to make you an editor. Share. Done. You have access.
Okay.
Okay, I can't think of anything else.
I think a mixing room.
I called it the
Studio.
studio.
Yeah.
I was thinking over on the left side where we're gonna have the
Like near the artifice workshop.
Artifice.
Oh yes, the studio directly next to the quiet place to read books. Perfect. Let's do it.
I was about to say you could have a DDR combat machine side by side to where it's just like, yes, this is quiet.
Yes, yes.
The room of constantly falling pots and pans.
Oh, jeez.
Is that a metal bar falling
Pan
over and over
shot!
again?
It's a really obscure reference, but no, yeah, I figured
No.
no one would get it.
I heard hand shot.
Pan
Or-
pan shot.
Oh, pan
pan
shot.
Nah.
I feel like it's something on YouTube, but I'm not sure.
No, it's fun. It's from one of the like the Ridiculous Six movies.
Okay.
A lone gunman robs a bank, and the bank teller is like, "Oh yes, of course. I just have to get my bigger safe underneath the counter for the larger bills," and starts fighting him back. Chases the guy outside, and he runs out with a shotgun before the guy could run away. Covered in pans, like cast iron pans.
Yeah.
And the guy keeps shooting him, and every time he gets hit, and it's one of the pans takes the hit from the bullet, he goes, "Pan shot!" And you're like, "Fuck! He's covered in pans!" Yeah,
I don't remember what game had like a little cast iron pan on their on
that
their
would
ass.
be PUBG.
Yeah, that's what it reminded me of.
Yeah, PUBG had. This is just really goofy because not only was it a decent melee weapon, but when you stowed it, it went on the small of your back, and there was a non-zero chance pan would take the bullet.
Yeah, pan shot.
Yeah. All right. All things have been added. Oh.
Am I missing anything, guys?
Position, not offensive runner. Okay. I think that's supposed to be quarantine. So
I did lab/quarantine, yeah. Or you're saying how I spelled? Oh, yeah, obviously, no, it's definitely spelled wrong.
quartine. That does sound like a cool thing to.
Should the isolation chambers be rooms?
We still need a meeting room.
Oh, yeah, the greeting
just,
room I think was what we were thinking, but
Yeah, but for just our personal meetings. An inner sanctum. There we go.
the sanctum. You want to have that over by the spa, like up here?
Yeah, sure.
Sure. Let's see. But that gets us right at 20 points, if so.
Yeah, and then it's going to be another 22 points from 2 to 3.
Do you want to have these
I've got 182.
separate rooms?
Each
For
of the
the
isolation chambers?
Yeah.
We would get bonuses for it.
That would be interesting.
Yeah, we can do an isolation chamber for each of us, which would be 23 points and then 25 points. We've got 100. I've got 182. I don't know what other people have.
I've spent pretty much all of mine. I think Chun Po has 100 on hand.
I thought I used my 100 for something,
Would you
but
use
We couldn't figure out what you used it for.
I thought let's see. I bought some dead bodies. I know that much.
Yeah, that
And you
only
remember-
was like a point apiece, I thought.
Yeah,
So like 5.
I can go back to that session too.
Because I got 3 silver tier and 2 gold tier dead corpses. Um,
Yeah, and I think we determined the color ranks were not very expensive as far as corpses go.
and I can't remember if I was gifted my demonic sword art form or if it was
Oh,
bought.
yeah. It was actually gifted to you, and Matt didn't give you a price.
Okay. Okay. Then I should have 95 points, which we could use to relocate the circle into a better spot if we want, or to reinforce.
That's what we decided last time, that it was going to stay the way it was, and we were going to improve the training area by, gutting most of this area, and then adding on the other trainers for a bonus there.
So it cost points to move it.
Yeah.
Okay. Well, if we don't need to move anything, then cool.
The only other important things is that we need to know about the down area and the up area where we're going to put those entrances, because they were originally, I think, here and here.
We can put those.
Oh, I need to create lock and unlock with Ziketria, or I need to learn lock and unlock in Ziketria's realm area.
Yeah, see, that's what I thought, is that you didn't learn it yet.
Yeah, no, I don't believe I have lock or unlock yet. I know I have 5 of air, earth, water, fire, and mass, but I don't think I learned lock and unlock, unless I did a long time ago.
It was only, 60 sessions ago.
I'll double check, see what actually I know. Yeah, I only have 5 powers. I do still need to learn lock and unlock.
Oh, I thought you had them, but if you don't, you don't.
Does anybody want to take the floor real quick, or
Where would we put it?
on the ceiling? Switch things up around here.
Oh, yeah. I think the entrances to the up and down, at least the down, should be near the spa, and we might as well just put the other staircase there as well.
Do we want just like a descending spa that gets like hotter the deeper you go?
Yes, it is so hot at a certain point. in fact, you can, Mr. Lar, if you want to share what Cooney told you about the depths.
Yes, we should do that in the meeting room after we clear it out. As we discuss our
Oh.
games.
Chun Po puts on his mining hat and gets to cutting.
Okay. What's your toughness and reinforced toughness?
My reinforced toughness is up to tier 4. My toughness is 100.
Okay.
And let me double check that. It might
Ye-
only be tier 3, and I'm working on tier 4.
So for floors, if you go down, I'm considering about every 10 meters down.
I'm only on toughness tier 3. I haven't gotten to tier 4 yet. Sorry.
Yeah. Every 10 meters down, I'm going to consider a floor.
Okay.
You're able to withstand pretty decently the current floor that you guys have cleared out. If you go near the rift, which is that crevasse, that crack that goes all the way down, it's like a fissure vent. It's not quite so great. It's very hard to endure. Digging away from it, digging down, you can dig down an entire different floor, like another layer down, and not very tolerable, but it's somewhat manageable. Digging into the third floor down, you are profusely pouring sweat. Fatigue accumulates extremely quick. But technically, if you take a lot of breaks, drink a lot of water, you can dig out the third floor level. Just don't do what you can do in Minecraft, which is dig straight down, or in a circle and leave no stairs or way out.
You'll fall into lava.
I got toughness 10, so I could be clearing that down. But I also have the way to move the sword shards, so that's probably what I'm doing most of the time anyway. It's moving the sword shards. All right,
Oh,
the sword
that's a different
above or
conversation.
below?
Yep.
Above is the sword shards. Below is the heat.
Yep.
But yeah.
I'll be right back. Morning sickness for my love. One moment.
No. All right. Things look pretty good.
Yeah.
Very nice.
Yep.
So since you guys is his lair, Mr. Lar, something has intruded.
Oh. Yes, of course.
But unfortunately, something about what has intruded is mysterious in such a way that gathering information about it just from the lair
Lair
itself
itself. Yeah.
is not providing enough information. It's rather strange.
Okay. So clarification, layer is an overlay and it's currently attached to tier 1 sanctuary since we haven't upgraded to tier 2 yet. So it's somewhere close by within this area, I'm assuming? Or is it... So, yeah.
All you know
S'va Lar-
is that something intruded. You're not sure if it stayed or if it moved.
Okay.
Because it could have
S'va Lar,
left.
we'll just go investigating. Go start walking around. Got the baseball bat in hands with the sword.
Hello? I have a
Where'd you
bat.
get the bathrobe?
I'll
Where'd you get
fuck
the
you up,
bathrobe
bro.
from, Lar? He's wearing
What
a
was that,
bathrobe too.
What was that, Liron?
Where'd you get that bathrobe from?
What do you
Why
mean?
do you have a
don't have
baseball
one?
bat?
Oh, no, it's
For
just
home
my
intrusion?
swords.
Baseball bat.
Anyway, so Lyra will start walking around. Using my eyeballs, my crystal balls to look around. Be like, oh, I wonder where this went. Was the things escape from the isolation chambers? No, it's not over there. Nope. Disconnected. Click that button on my mouse. Yeah, anyway, Lyra will start looking around. Is it over here?
Same.
Is it over there? Is it behind this guy? Is it in the oubliette? No, but it'll be in the layer. It should have been something close that's attached to. So yeah, S'va Lar will just keep, knowing his layer as it is something intrinsic, will start looking around and see if he can find it. Is it in here? Is it in the money? Is it in the nursery? All these questions. I'll go up to Strong and Forward's Mercy and tell them about it as well. I think there's something inside of our sanctuary right now, and I can't seem to pinpoint it.
I'm gonna do an awareness check to see if I can find it. I'm good at that.
Take your sword with its tuning fork and ding. Oh man, yeah, it's a lot of degrees of
Ding.
success.
The lair didn't automatically detect it. I don't know if it's like some sort of perception blocking at a certain range or something.
Maybe we need to fall onto it.
Yeah.
Oh, I found it. It's this little square here. This tiny little black box.
Where? Oh.
Well, hello there, little black box.
That's not it. The black box is like, oh, it disappears.
Why is it ticking?
All right, what's that then?
Not dealt with.
There's this little thing over here.
Yes.
Oh.
It is a kind of a stone pillar, but it's more like an obelisk. It is slightly wider at the base, and it gently narrows as it goes up. It's about as tall as you, and this kind of strange fell wind rolls across it, creating
I didn't
this
bet
white
stuff.
wisp It is of a stone so dark, it's almost black, but it's cracked and worn, as if it's been under the strain of terrible weather for a long time.
Well, Liron, this is interesting.
You said it fell. I know some fell energies.
Ah, you're rolling that. As you tap into the energy, roll me toughness. I'll give you a plus 100 for each reinforcement. You're
Good.
going to
Okay.
need to roll like a boss.
Plus 100 per each reinforcement?
And then extra effort.
Try to get as close to 200 toss as you can. That's pretty good.
So, okay, we did extra effort. We're a little off. I can
Hold
send you
on.
plus 40. You get extra degree of success within me, so I can give you 5.
Okay.
Actually, sorry,
Your-
no. Sorry, go
Your
ahead.
target is 200 DOS. For every DOS you're short, you're going to be, unfortunately, losing a max critical health. And if you have no critical health left, you die.
Okay.
What is hitting you is the fell wind. It is a scouring and obliterating wind. And when it interacts with you, it hits you like a sandblaster.
All right. So I can give you a destiny fragment, Liron. I think we're going to need it to do something. Maybe we can apply it to your toughness
5 critical
reinforcement.
health isn't too bad.
No, it's critical health loss. It's like max
Yeah.
critical health loss per DOS lost.
Yeah,
difference.
So per
that's
DOS.
that's like 50.
Per DOS, yeah. It's going to be currently 45 critical health lost.
That's a
And
little
it's-
bit less good.
So I have 4 tumbleweeds. Each one are 15, so that would be a plus 60. And then
Life-saving artifacts of a particular grade, high grade or better, can be used here. You're not just stuck with the roll. There are tools, and if you have things like Adamantine Pathfinder, you can burn a fake currency to not get obliterated.
This doesn't kill me,
No, it does.
but
It will kill you.
it takes away your criticals.
It takes away your
Yeah.
criticals permanently.
I have like 55 critical health.
You would go down to 10 left.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying, is it doesn't kill me, it's just really bad. Let's see.
So
I'll roll a bone coin.
yeah, we got the one DOS. Roll your bone coin.
That's 3 more DOS.
So can I use a destiny fragment and combine it with my even further beyond to infuse Liron with my will as he gets hit with this and applying it to his toughness score to give him a plus 299 to his toughness roll with the destiny fragment usage for peak narrative. If you need 2, one for me for the usage, and then one for Liron to accept my will upon him, I could give him that.
Toughness reinforcement, give me any more here. Let me see. Do. This is me attempting to take it in and incorporate it. So if I survive it, this could be great. That's soak. That's
So we got it down to
None of that
39
helps.
currently.
I'm still living,
plus
but
your 10, so 38 left.
2.
Matt, did you like my usage for the Destiny fragments there, or do you want me to try something different, or just not acceptable?
Wait, 39?
We're currently at 38.
38.
You wanted to use it in which way?
So I would like to use the Destiny fragment to apply it with my even further beyond, as I see Liron, the truth of the matter with my eyes when he goes and takes all the sandblasting. So I like, oh man, my guy.
You're gonna.
Give some of my will with my Destiny fragment usage, and then the other Destiny fragment for him to receive my will in combination for the bonus. So pretty
If you
much sharing.
pass, yeah, he'll be exhausted if you pass over the extra DOS you would gain from a even further beyond roll. So you can roll toughness base,
I'd like to
add
try
further,
something.
even further beyond, and then you can pass your DOS over to him.
Okay, I will do
I'd
that
like
right now.
Hold on. I'd like to try something else first. I'd like to use mental gymnastics with my Dark Tribulation circuit. I would like to, since I'm trying to incorporate it, reverse the effect and get some phased critical hit points instead of losing them that can temporarily come up. What kind of a logic test would that be? Using the 38 tribulation energy to reverse all of them.
Phased is sometimes you have critical health, sometimes you don't.
Well, it'd be adding on.
Oh,
So
you want to add?
I'd like phased critical health on top of the stuff that it would be taking away, because I can reverse the effects of a thing.
You do have the cosmic.
And I
I
have the
wouldn't
phase
call it a
star,
blessing.
which does have fell energy.
Yeah, it is about the same energy. Good call.
Yeah, that's why I was going to take it in.
All right, then you can repurpose your destiny fragments. They still have to be spent, but
okay.
To take them in, though, you do have to fight off the energy itself. So if you meet the 200 DOS, this could happen. You could take it in.
Okay, so then we want to do the extra effort for the extra DOS then.
And only extra effort base. I can't use not extra effort. Sorry. Can I use extra effort here with my key or no? Because you said it's a base toughness roll plus my even further beyond. There's no other bonuses I can apply, correct?
Or can he also apply his key?
No, it's just base and then roll.
Ooh.
Yeah, you can add 48, and I think that covers it.
It does.
Actually, get a little extra. I'm pretty sure.
Yeah, that's a few DOS above. One. Well, a bit more, because we added another like 10 DOS on top of that, I thought. 58. So it's 9 DOS above. Okay. I wanted this fell energy because I already dealt with fell energies.
Mm-hmm. Well, that was a hard roll.
Oh! You gotta risk it to get the biscuit.
Good job on not dying.
I also have the Tier 1 Void Body complete at all 10 ranks for all 3 of the killing things, which I never got the effects of, but I don't think that helps with this.
It won't, but I will get that to you momentarily. The fell wind comes by and sandblasts basically your Tao and your essence. It doesn't even bother with your body. Targets all the vulnerable bits. Fortunately, you still get your effort for reinforcing yourself. It is very nice.
Mm-hmm.
Fell energy is not so easy to take in. But you have been visited by the phase star. It's not critical health, but your toughness and reinforcements that may end up becoming phasic. What would you like to do, Mr. Liron, before it's too late?
Well, much like I did with the willpower, I could make it phasic, but not take away from the limit, and then just retrain up my toughness reinforcement and get up to 20 if it's phased in.
You will not be able to get up to 20. Maximum in the game currently is like 12. And that's for characters that are like, that's their whole thing.
I think
Yep.
it's more of, and not adding on to it, but like having a separate pool. For example, you would have the same things from 1 to 10. Is that what you're trying to go for?
Yeah, and can just double up in a pinch sometimes.
So not going to 11, like saying I'm adding on to it, going to 11.
Yeah, it's not going to
more
tier
just-
11, it's tier 10.
It's just the same thing twice. So in other words, you could have at 10 an extra temporary health state, and also all the extra fatigue stuff you would get from having 1 to 10. Is that kind of what you were going for?
Well, that's
Yeah.
the curse of the phase star. There are other ways to utilize its power.
Ah, okay.
I'm going to do some introspection then, as this is going through my body.
Okay.
Let's do...
As you enter in, you don't even need to roll for it. You just immediately enter into a mind space. You find yourself standing in the desert where this particular pillar stands against all effort to knock it down. And in the sky is the phase star replacing the sun. As it looks down upon this dreary and desolate place. There are tendrils that whip through this place upon the wind. These wisps, these kind of torturous, long, twisted tendrils of mist that are imperceptible to the eye until they actually hit this stone, as if stray cobwebs getting caught on the stone. But only upon contact can you actually see these tendrils. Each time one flies through you, you feel as if something has taken a sander to your soul. And then you realize it's a power sander. And they don't have to push very hard. Fortunately, you're built tough. And under the phase star's cruel light, you get to look out upon the horizon and not immediately expire to the tendrils hidden from sight.
Mm-hmm.
What do you do?
See.
So not to take away from you, I just wanted to remind you, this was something based on cultivation. You are currently at mountain climbing rank.
Mm-hmm.
Just take those two things into consideration when you're looking at this problem. The obelisk is something related to that, and this is
Well, it's not necessarily related to mountain climbing, but cultivation in
the
general.
cultivation, which is doing your mountain climbing, like going up in tiers, going to the next minor realms, in a sense.
So it's sanding. I think I'm going to attempt to, with mathematics and I guess a cultivation roll, attempt to, yes, it is going to be sanding away at my Dao, but I don't want it to be doing it in a way that is productive, refining it. Like helping to solidify it.
Like taking a uncut gemstone and sanding it to be a gem.
Yeah.
I would argue that's refining, not improving.
That's what I said, refining it.
Okay, my bad. A certain aspect of cutting away at something, I'm just like, I mean, you can make it look nicer, but you're not strengthening.
You can. Like, it isn't just looking nicer. It could be sharpening it, for example.
Mm-hmm.
So I can get more. Like, for example. Also, I guess this is relevant to what I'm trying to do here. What sort of like sounds did I learn for my sound portfolio in the 1,000 years of studying the star?
They're stored in a lockbox. You may open it at any time at your own risk.
Okay, so I
The
learned them
sounds from
by
a
picking away.
star, you have the basic sounds of being within. I'll give you 2 sounds, and they are above esoteric level. They're unique, which is the sound of a star molting and the sound of a star up close, like danger close.
hmm
All the other sounds that you've picked up, and there will be many, are stored in a box in your ring.
hmm
To go through them, you must do them one at a time, and you probably want to save them for cultivation as you go up.
Yep.
They are hard on the body and the mind.
So is this.
Yeah. These are the more dangerous stuff, especially from that. So you have the sound of the star's personality, the star of a temper tantrum of a star, like all of these really weird stuff is stored in this crystal box.
I would like to. Am I able to analyze this energy, which has hit me a couple of times, to see if it might be of a similar vein to the rebel frequency?
You are deaf but not blind, as you actually see in this place. Your essence, your soul is not blind. As you look around with eyes, it's very strange. The wind here
I had
deafens you.
sight up into like 8.
Yeah. Strange, but you can see.
I'd like to unleash the rebel frequency in this mindscape to try to resonate with this fell energy.
Okay. You cast the rebel frequency. And there is this keening howl with a low thrum that echoes back. This place does not break apart. This place does not.
That's a good sign.
It does not capitulate or become defeated by the rebel frequency. It echoes through this place. And the phase star shines darker.
I'm going to do something stupid. We're going to cultivate in here, in this mindscape, with the rebel frequency.
All right. I'll let you think on it. You're going to need to be a little descriptive. You could just say, sit down and meditate.
Listen to how it echoes and resonates for
Sure.
the rebel frequency.
As a note, you do know this as a cultivator. If you sit down and meditate, you're always more vulnerable. You'll lose your reinforcement bonuses if you meditate and start cultivating. The best time to attack somebody is while they're cultivating, because they're extremely vulnerable. You may need to find shelter, or maybe take refuge behind the pillar.
That's a good idea.
Yeah. I do want to be touching the pillar while doing this anyway, so.
Okay.
We'll be going to it, try to learn of it, and why it resonates so well with the phase star.
Yeah, maybe it's not actually as broken down in this mindscape.
It is holding on for dear life.
Okay, so it still looks the same. I was wondering if
it looks identical. Yes.
Okay.
And the wind does seem to come from one direction.
Oh yeah. So it's going around it like
Okay.
that.
So we'll be going behind it and singing out the rebel frequency whilst listening to how it resonates with this area.
A quick question for you: which direction are you pointed towards when you're doing this? Like which way you're sitting down? You're sitting around away from it. You sitting around towards it, to the left, to the right.
Orientation while hiding behind the pillar.
Yeah.
Yeah, I will be sitting up against it.
Okay.
My back
You're
to
back
it.
to it? Okay.
Yes.
The deafness stops. The moment you come in physical contact with the stone pillar, you are no longer deaf, and the howling wind, it's there, but it feels and sounds different, distant.
Okay.
You are no longer sandblasted. You can breathe again, and when you sing out the rebel frequency, the noise cuts out entirely. It's quiet.
Oh, so it's... I found a note to go with this.
And you know what it matches? The thrum frequency as the stone pillar thrums.
Ooh.
And you can feel it ripple through the ground, ripple across the stones and the desolate wastes and the endless fields.
I will take this because the Mythmatic chant has a thrum frequency as well, which does similar things to your reinforcements. And attempt to, I guess, figure out if this is related in some way.
Not sure.
Well,
But the thrum frequency cannot be technically used at the same time as the rebel frequency.
yeah, I know. I can't swap to that. But I'm going to continue singing out the rebel frequency.
Okay. The stone thrums like the thrum frequency while you yell out the rebel frequency. You can feel it channel through you and into the ground and far beyond the horizon in every direction, like gaining echolocation.
What kind of check would it be to, I guess, now that I can find something that is, I guess, similar to it, to actually learn the rebel frequency here? Because, like, I know it, but I don't understand it, like some of my other sounds.
Up to you. Go ahead and make some rolls. This is an exploratory at this point.
That makes sense.
There's
Well,
no.
let's do a performance check first to see what this...
The only right and wrong answer is if it negatively impacts your character or not.
Yep. There's my performance for that. That's without using key. I'm not using that at the moment.
Okay. You push the frequency hard, and there are a couple of things you find lost by the wayside. Ruins. Discarded items. Also sandblasted by this terrible place. There's also a collection of urns that have found refuge behind a rock that holds strong. You see them clearly, as the rebel frequency is more like an extension of senses rather than a destroying entity. At least using this this pillar as a thrumming stone. Doesn't interact with the rebel frequency in any way you would normally expect. It's not logical. The rebel frequency should shake this pillar apart and then break it down into particles. But instead, it's like a tuning fork.
And that rock is standing strong too against the wind?
Yes.
Well, my rebel frequency reached it.
Yeah, and anywhere the fell light of the phasic star touches, it turns the world into a black and white daredevil sight. As long as the thrum frequency that is channeling through the pillar also touches it. So you have, for hundreds of kilometers around you, perfect awareness.
I
It is
will
extremely disorienting.
transfer myself over to the urns with my ability to move through sound. They're behind the rocks to examine them. So I don't want to go through the wind.
If you leave that pillar,
Then I
you
lose all
won't
the
be able to
sight.
make your way back.
Yeah,
You'll have to
that
walk
makes
back.
sense. That, yeah, not gonna do that. So I see that, but I do have like perfect awareness there. I guess I can examine the urns from here,
hmm
which I will do so.
Okay. They are of an earthenware design, but not crafted out of clay. Hewn from stone by hand. That requires a lot of confidence, skill, and patience. The urns are not of the same darkness, the color of the pillar, but not too far off. Some of the stones are worn and cracked and chipped, but there's a couple urns that have not lost their lids and still remain sealed. Some have fallen over without their lids and have taken in the sand, as the sand lazily and occasionally makes its way on fell winds into the mouth of the urn. I'd say there's about 5 of them,
Okay.
huddled together.
I guess I'll turn my awareness to the phase star right now, as it appears to be aiding me in this. See if I can learn more of the visitor that got me to black gold.
You are pretty sure the face star is not aiding you. It is aloof and
Exists
uncaring as
here.
it always
Okay.
has been. It does
Okay.
not care whether you succeed or not. It will continue to do what it does at all times.
Now, its challenge to me was giving me a frequency that did not resonate. I found something that did resonate with it.
Yes.
Does that provide me with anything?
More questions than answers.
Yeah. This could let me use the rebel frequency in combat better. I could take the time to fold my sword energy here. Hmm. Then incorporate the rebel frequency into my sword energy as well as whatever this is to balance it out, to be able to unleash it better. That could be a stupid idea. Yeah, let's go ahead and do that. Instead of my, like, other cultivation, I would like to do a sword fold in here. And put in the rebel frequency and add
Are we taking things out, or can we put things in for the
you
fold?
can put
You
things
can
into them.
always put things in, yeah.
Okay.
And the resonant frequency of this rock as I'm sitting next to it into my
Pillar.
sword. Well, do what?
Pillar.
Pillar. So I will be here for 6 weeks.
This, as you begin the fold, you can immediately take note that this is something that will have cascade effects.
Like for my
For
cultivation
your
with the
Dao,
sword.
for your cultivation, for swords, everything.
Yeah, we're doing it.
Okay. Empty out the entirety of your sword power pool,
Got it.
as in like all sword
Yeah.
power gone.
Yep.
You cannot gain sword power. You blast away everything that is sword. There's no such thing as a sword here. It is swords break and are destroyed in contact with this place. But you still fold, despite the paradox of that. You fold something, and every fold you've already done is blown away, and you have to start over.
Okay.
So you're actually folding one. But you're still folding something phantom, something that the eyes of the soul cannot see. But it's there. And you're not folding it with any sense that you know of. But the thrum makes it this weird outline that you can barely sense. And it's not through any normal sense. None of those 5 or even 6th sense. It's a sense you don't understand. You're not sure where it's coming from or what allows you to interact with this phantom substance that you are folding. But you are folding something.
Okay. I did not delete the other cultivation portion. I just put scoured.
Yeah, just put scoured.
that-
Yeah.
Yeah. And then I
But
just
you do
made
have to
another
start the
entry.
folds over.
Yep. Fold
The
one.
waste is also removed. The weight.
The weight? Yeah.
Yeah.
That's why
Also,
I just
you
put
have
scoured for the whole entry.
There's no sharpness aura either. It's blasted away because that's attached to your swordness.
I got that. Everything that was in this entry I'm ignoring for the moment.
Yep.
And all the accumulated sword essence, I'm assuming, is also scoured.
Yes. But you're folding something. Something weird, something strange. And you're only able to fold it at all while singing the rebel frequency at it, while connected to the thrumming of the pillar.
Yep. I specifically put both of those in. So those are the only things in it right now.
Yeah. So it'll take you a week in here.
Just a week. Okay.
Because you have to start over.
Yep. Makes sense.
Mr. Lar. Mr. Liron has fallen into some sort of trance and has taken shelter behind the pillar. Mr. Lar?
He is muted, but
No! Mr. Poe, what are you doing?
Mr. Poe is going to go ahead and, well, let's see. I got to remember how to train willpower real quick. I know it's just a willpower roll.
Sure.
And let's see. Journal trainings. Where? 1 of 9. I don't have any teachers. This is going to be harder. I will go to the training room. I actually don't know where Chun Po is on this map. I don't know if Chun Po's token is here.
Whatever do you mean? Of course he has to be here. Mr. Poe would absolutely be here. In fact, I don't understand how he could not be here. He's probably just hiding.
Yeah, right. Well, Chun
Where
Po
would Mr.
hiding goes to the training room. and begins to do some rolls.
Oh, there he is. He has popped out of hiding. Surprise!
Bloop. We'll just use this as the training room for now. Swoosh Troops, Grand Hall, Quiet Kitchen, Spa, Artifice Library. Yeah, I'll just say this is continue using this as that. If he's stuck there for a week, then I have some time to do this. Where's my equation? Okay. Doing the training things. Let's say 21. I'll just do it a day at a time. And at 21, 100. We're actually do the willpower roll, no modifiers that I'm well. The training room. Bathroom, nursery, library, training room. +5 training rolls. So I get a +5. I don't have any. This isn't forbidden. I'm just training, and I don't have a master. So yeah, this is just making the roll. And I pass. The the training room buff, is it +5 progress or +5 to the roll itself to train?
You said you must eliminate the roll to train?
No, training room minor buff +5 or bonus to training +5 to training rolls.
Yeah.
So that's the roll, or is that the progress?
It's to progress.
That's the progress. Okay.
We could have gotten you a much bigger bonus to the roll, but the players wanted progress.
We do like progress.
Progress, yeah.
Montage hero for me quintuples that, so I get 25 per. Alright. So I get 25 of those. And then this would be the actually not here. Let me double check. I might only need to do this one. So that puts it to 26 out of 9. 26. And then I can fit 9 in there. 27. Ow. Okay, so I can only do 2. But that'll put it up to 8. To 6. So less than 86 is what we're looking for. We'll just finish out the rest of the DTA then. So slash or DTS slash R60 100 less than we're at 86 now. 5 successes. Only 1 fail. That's 25 per plus the 8 that I have, so 125 and 8. 33? Yeah. 133 divided by 9. Oh, wait, no, can't just do that. So I'm at 86, 87, 88, 89, 90. So 4 would be minus 36. Figure that out. Okay, so 97. And then I'm at 10s. That gets me to 90 willpower, and then that gives me an additional 9. I can go all the way up to 110. And that was only a DTS, so that leaves me with 7 left over. I'll just do another DTS, I think, just to get that as high as I can, especially if I'm using Rage. So do another DTS, less, and we're up to 99 now. Awesome. It's 2 DTS. That's times 25 each. $175 plus 7. 182. 182 over 10. And, well, only one of them. That one will put me to 100 willpower. Then this goes up to 11. 172. Okay. So there's 110. 62. And then we're at 12. I have capped. Making sure that okay. I've capped my willpower. I'm at 110 out of 110 out of 110.
Do you have any overflow?
I do have overflow, but I've also redone my number of maximums. So let me go through my trainings real quick and see what other overflow I have. Because my
Okay.
intelligence is at 178 out of 110 or out of 10, and my cap on that should be 110, and it's only at 90. So let me make sure I got my numbers right.
Yeah. The stat limits are going to be very important. So all the limit breaks and all of the extensions of how far you can push a stat are going to be really important.
Yes, I
So
have since found my limit breaks. Almost everything is 110, except for perception, which is only 90.
For overflow, you can move those overflow to other columns.
Yep.
Physical must remain physical. Overflow
Yep.
and mental must remain in mental. And unfortunately, there's only 4 instead of 5 on the mental side. Neither
good.
can overflow into influence because that's a completely different mechanic. But you could pretty easily max out your stats, especially with the training. Plus 20 is not bad.
Yeah. 78. Well, no, it's quintuple. Well, if it's training specifically, for me it's quintupled for the so times 5. 25 each. Pretty nice.
Not bad, yeah.
Technically there should also be 20 that one, so 26, but I'm fine. Okay. That was really the biggest thing that I wanted to make sure Chun Po got because of rage things. Really, I was only aiming for 29, but I'll take a full cap. It's this 100 now. 78 out of 11. Up to 77, so that will bring that down to 1, and this gets added to 7. Okay. That's capped. That's I could use that overflow into that, so just move that over. Well, I can only do it 3 more times anyway, so 62. So 33 of it. We'll do 32 of it, just get rid of that 2. So that leaves this at 30. And that puts us to 33, which when you go to 0 out of 12 now. And my intelligence is capped. I feel like I'm actually catching up, guys. My stats are comparable to yours. uh, Willpower is there, but what's it skill? Yeah. Okay. 2 DTS there. I'll just use the last one. I'll do a rest just to complete the day. And then I'm gonna go ahead and go in and talk to my mental mind palace whether or not I'll walk myself to my quarantine zone and just say I'll be over here. I actually don't know which one. I think it's this one. Yeah. And I will go into my mental mind palace, open that little door, and go talk to somebody I haven't talked to in a long time.
Yes. Where'd you go?
I went
Down
over
to the
to
quarantine room. It is not built yet. It's just a plot with a box drawn in the dirt.
Gotcha.
Now do a dance. All right, we're about 2.5 hours in. Let's take a 10-minute break.
Okay.
Sounds good. I'll grab some snacks.
Yep. Use the bathroom, get some food, get a drink. I'm going to make some more tea and fix myself a smidge of breakfast. Should take about 10 minutes. So something to eat helps keep the mind clear and the stomach at bay. So, all right, let's meet back up at 9:35. So 10.5 minutes. Burb. Yes, yes.
Good, good. Gotta risk it to get the biscuit. I don't know what I'm gonna get from this, but it's gonna be weird.
It's a good way to look at it. Weird is about on brand.
Ugh.
All right, who's here?
I am.
All right, we'll start with you then.
Okay.
Took you about a week.
Mm-hmm.
So,
So, Mr. Liron. Oh, Lara's here.
Yeah,
As
so-
am I.
yeah.
All right, everyone's here. Good. So, Mr. Liron, you took about a week. Let's actually. Sorry,
Do the other people-
I did
No,
want
it's
to
fine.
hop to Lara. I just didn't know when he was going to get back. So,
Fair.
he's a week behind. Mr. Lar, what are you doing?
Yes. Well, I see my my good Dao companion. He sit down and starts cultivating. I think that's great. You know what? I think while Liron's doing this, I'll go see the Sword Elder and get the process started for um, getting Tier 2 Sanctuary started.
Okay. You'll go see them.
Yes.
You'll initiate another round of audits. You guys push audits so hard. Hey,
we
check
not
out my
wanna get-
base.
Gear for, or did we not want to get furniture first?
This
Oh, I
Is that
thought
an
we just-
option?
just the tier 2. Yeah, and you can
Yeah.
buy furniture.
But
Do you
yeah,
want to carve some stone furniture?
No, that's fine. We'll just we'll get the items for it and then put them in because we needed to actually upgrade to tier 2 before we get these extra things in anyway. So we need the rooms.
Mhm.
And then we can throw our furniture in and then do all the upgrading for when we do tier 3. Get the things in place.
Okay. Unfortunately, Mr. Liron is indisposed during this time, so he will not be able to test because you do the attack and defense test.
Oh, as well with the audit? I see.
Oh yeah, which means he will be exempt because he's cultivating, but that means he also gains nor loses any points.
You okay with that, or do you guys want me to redo what I just did?
Oh, I'm fine with that.
Okay. I just want to get the process started.
Cool.
All right. You have all made improvements. But is there any significant improvements?
I hit her with my 20 energy strike.
That is a significant improvement. You get 10 points for your offense.
Nice.
Plus 2.
And then for defense, I've already kind of dealt with a lot of the things, at least for getting hit. But I guess I'll be just upping my my shield to as much as possible, my temporary health to as much as possible, and also just like going from there.
Yeah, the Sword Elder unfortunately does not one but two things in their same sword strike, and it looks like two swords are hitting you in the same arc, and it looks like they have two arms coming out of the same shoulder, swinging the same sword, but in different trajectories. One breaks the shield, the other bypasses it before it's broken to show that the shield didn't matter anyways.
Yeah.
But you know the Sword Elder hates shields.
Oh, I know. Yeah.
And they've gone to great lengths to just ignore them. Better. 7 points, plus 2.
Okay.
Mr. Poe, your offense. Any significant improvements?
Well, two things. One, I am currently Chun Po. Last thing that I said I was doing was trying to talk to Secretria, which has some weird time stuff involved.
Yeah, timey-wimey?
Yeah, and I wasn't quite sure how you wanted to do that.
We do the normal thing. You go in there for a day. You get 1d8 days instead.
Okay.
Per day. So how many days are you going to be in there?
Depends on how many days it takes to learn lock and unlock.
It'll be a long time to learn lock and unlock. Do you have any gold bands yet or left?
Yes, 4.
No. 4? Okay, it'll require 2.
Gotcha. Yeah, at least 2.
Yep. Roll in for me.
Understood. 1 moment.
You're gonna want to roll them sweet, saucy intelligence rolls.
Right. Rolling int. I will say I've adjusted my overflows to be more accurate with my limits and how much I had last. So
Sure.
Just any int roll?
Yep, just an int roll. You can use even further beyond if you have it. You can throw key at it. You can mess with it, but it's a base int roll. It is not training,
success.
though.
Is it
Success
research?
with 10 degrees. Success with 10 additional degrees.
Just like learning any of these words, it takes a keystone slot.
Understood.
Do you want to use those?
I don't even know how my maximum yet.
Maximum's 10.
10? Okay, well,
For
I'm at
every
5.
major realm, you get +1.
Okay.
Pinnacles cost a keystone, like normal swing, normal parry.
And, yeah, so I have, that's another keystone, so I'm at 6, so this would be 7 and 8.
So keystones are hard to come by, or keystone slots. You can fill the slots very quickly in this game.
Yeah.
And if you don't have an open slot, you either have to remove other things, which are not easy, or you're stuck.
Yeah.
And there are going to be certain cultivator techniques down the line that are just like, hey, you need a keystone slot to learn this. And even if you fill all the requirements and make all the rolls, if you don't have an availability of keystone, you're stuck. You can't get it.
Let's see. So power words and pinnacles are the only things that I have come across that fill
Yep.
keystone slots.
Mm-hmm.
Complexes.
Okay.
Complexes do.
Yeah.
Okay. I don't know if I have a conflux at all. I don't believe I do.
I think you need to talk about your poison as well. I'm pretty sure one of those take up one of your
The
slots.
pinnacle one,
It
the
does.
capstone poison.
Yeah.
Okay.
The one that you can wield in every instance of all the time. That was your keystone poison. Your capstone.
And that one,
Oddly enough, your 9 delusions, 5 grandeurs is not a keystone. But the poison you put in the capstone slot is.
yeah.
Because
Did I-
you may use it indefinitely. The only thing it does is fatigue you and make you hungry.
Understood. I believe I made that one my pure yin venom.
No, I think that was your 1,000 poisons.
Oh, okay. Yeah. Okay. So that puts me to 9 then. If I get these two, I'll be at 9. I'm currently at 7.
Okay. That means you have 1 left. And if you make it to Mountain Climber, you'll get +1.
Understood.
If you make it to the realm above Mountain Climber, +1.
Okay. All right.
They fill very quickly, don't they?
Yeah, especially when you don't think about it.
But you have unlock and lock.
Oh, okay. I just needed that one intelligence roll.
Yeah.
Okay. And power word.
Time though.
Yes.
That's the son of a bitch.
Yeah.
So I'm gonna have you roll a batch of d8s. It's gonna take you 6 months each to learn lock and unlock.
Okay. A batch of D8s, you said?
Yes, to see how many days are afforded to you. And each d8
Good.
is a day in real time.
Okay. I am, let's see, 6 days behind Liron's trance, or the start, and yeah. So, but
So
let's see.
180 days. So you're trying to get your number to meet 180 or above.
So
Go ahead and roll a batch of 30.
30 D8.
D8. Yeah.
And
So
then
it's
we're
30
looking
days.
for the total to be
180 or
180.
better. Mm-hmm. And if you don't meet that number, we roll more dice.
I could get up to 240 if I got really high rolls, so it is possible.
Very close.
Not quite.
Go ahead and roll 4 more.
Okay.
Yeah, that puts you at
78.
167. No,
One more.
167.
Yeah, 167. 3
Yep.
more.
Yeah, just do 3 more.
I'll just do another 4. See what happens.
167 into
168.
178.
178.
Yeah, 1 more. That'll do
That's
it.
enough.
181. So you spent 34, 8, 39
Nice.
days. But you got 181 days in there. So unfortunately, you will miss the audit. So you don't have to worry about it. But you have a lock and unlock the power words.
Gotcha.
They cannot be used by themselves. They have to be used in a template. So
Oh yes, I understand. I'm going to create. I don't know. For right now, the only thing in my brain is one use block and unlocks, but like I can hand a couple of like small talismans. It's just like, all right, this unlocks it, but just press this on the wall and that'll lock it.
yes, the You lose 2 golden bands because those protect you. Because otherwise, we're rolling the gauntlet every time,
Yeah. Gotcha.
and you have to pass every roll
Understood.
on the gauntlet
Let me-
without those golden bands.
Gotcha. Cultivation materials, tablets, convergences, coins.
You do have a unique insight into what lock and unlock means.
Okay.
Because power word lock and unlock is not the mortal understanding of lock and unlock.
Hmm.
You have a very fun understanding of what this means on a power word. You can. The reason you need the template is to give it specificity. To dumb it down to away from its true meaning to I lock this door, I unlock this door. But lock and unlock on the power word level is more akin to I seal away and isolate, or I unseal and unisolate. Because you can technically lock, say you walk up to a sword and you lock it using just the true word. That sword disappears. It's locked. It's isolated from time and space. It goes into limbo, and no one can access it. It's gone. Goodbye. And to unlock it, you would have to go find the sword, which is locked, to unlock it. If you only use the power words, which is why the templates are so important. Basically, you basically control alt delete something with lock.
Nice.
You remove it from the game.
Control Z to unlock. Whoops,
Not
didn't mean to
even
do that.
like you can't even unlock it without going and finding it. But it's removed from game, so you can't. That's if you use it as its base true meaning, which is why the templates allow you to actually use it with some control. If you walk over and touch something and unlock it, everyone's aware of it. Everyone has access to it regardless of distance. It is unlocked and unisolated regardless of space and time for everything in existence.
Okay.
Yep. At its base levels.
Let's see. So I spend a whole month, so I'm ahead now.
A month and 9 days, yeah.
Month and 9 days. Alrighty. Well, I'll come back, or when I come back, I will spend some time as well carving and creating the template for the door at first, and just give it lock. And I'll be creating some keys, and I know that'll take days each. Now, do I still need to give it a fire to activate it first? Like oh hey, this powers your lock and unlock. Basically a battery.
It is just as complicated as you're imagining, probably more.
Okay.
You do need to empower it, but you can do so with like engraving it on a little wooden or stone like square. Just engrave it, and then you channel key into it to trigger it. And you can have it so that it's not a one-time use. You go over and you bop something with the talisman. You tap the talisman against it, channel key into it, and that'll power it briefly, just like turning a lock. Because you don't need it to be on or have some sort of major show of energy. You just need to provide it with enough juice to turn it. If you give it a battery, this thing is going to unlock the shit out of stuff if you give it fire.
What do? I unlock everything.
Yeah, you walk over to something. If you put one or more fire words on this and give it power, that's like pulling a ripcord to a generator to unlock a manual door, and you have a turbo unlock generator power key. And you're like, I'm gonna unlock this, and then the thing you unlock just disappears.
Understood.
So provide it with as
that
little power as possible.
understood. Just the word itself should be fine then.
No.
No. Okay.
As I described before, lock and unlock on its truest sense, if you don't dumb it down with other words and give it specificity, it was the example I gave earlier. Either everyone has it or it's removed from game.
Yeah, and you have true words of like what, earth, right?
Earth, air, water, fire,
You could
Gravity.
use earth
mass.
with the rock. Like you could use mass and earth and lock or unlock and make things work that way, I imagine.
Okay.
You can also use descriptions such as flank wind with 2 rock, like wind carving a channel through rock or through an arch that can symbolically represent a keyhole. And you can then have, in this case, wind go nowhere, like it's hit a dead end in a canyon, to represent lock, and then wind traveling through the canyon freely as unlock. Like, how you design it will really matter.
And also what you put it on will really matter.
Yes, it does, yeah.
So if you make keys, for example, or if you make, I don't know, like you said, one talisman or like a key card, would be another example.
Yeah, you can literally make a key, and then the that normally the key loop at the end is just a big box instead that has the circuit on it.
Okay.
Yeah, but arguably you could make this a weapon. You could just go, I lock you, and you bop somebody with a talisman that just is a conduit. You give it power, and it's just the true word lock, and you touch somebody with it. It and the person lock. Bye. Remove from game.
You miss out on all the loot they had, but you know,
Correct.
you get rid of them. Problem solved.
Yes, you do. You really get rid of them. You can do
Listen,
that
I
with.
just said I don't want to deal with you anymore.
Yeah. You have to be able to touch them with it. Or you build an array of multiple talismans that all work in conjunction and go, that grid coordinate lock. And then it's just that grid coordinate disappears, and there's a vacuum shockwave because there's now nothing there. And well,
build an array on a bullet. Build an array on a bullet and shoot somebody with it.
With a delayed
An eraser round.
Fucking crazy. Yeah, this bullet, when it hits things, it locks things. That doesn't seem helpful at all. Your definition of lock is not adequate to describe what this does. Well, what does it do? No bitches.
It says no to whatever it hits.
Oh, you wanted to exist? Not anymore.
Yes. So use these responsibly or irresponsibly. It is up to you. But as I mentioned before, when you use anything revolving holy geometrics, the gloves are always off, and you're raw dogging every result.
It is the risk reward of having the power of the power.
Yeah.
The absolute.
So, zip the head.
Yeah.
Yeah. Technically, you can also engrave shit onto swords.
Yeah.
If you do it right, you can do some really silly things. Like every time my sword comes in contact, it uses the energy of contact to briefly unlock a burst of poison. And then it then no longer has power, so the unlock seals. There's a lot of really silly things you can do with holy geometrics, but it requires the big brain, high IQ plays, and a lot of investment in time. As for back to the main scene, unfortunately, Mr. Lar, both your buddies are occupado. So it's just you.
I was like, they
You
got
get-
this, fam.
Yep. You get 12 and 9.
Yep.
So 21 points. Then they inspect.
Yes.
Way to carve it out. And what do you think of your ruin?
Oh, the ruin is amazing. We already have both Chun Po and Liron completing one of the the swords, so that's good. We're ready to go for there.
Good.
And I think it's really great for the memorial room for the ruin itself. Those are it was nice to be recognized. So that was the whole point of the show of it all, and can't wait to do more for the carnival and show
What
off
does
all the things we can do.
does she mention the future possibilities of this sword training that she can see in the mural?
As I go and show it
yes.
off
Yeah, and the one mural which is your
first. Yeah.
the first one, which is a group accolade. There is possibilities of self-inflection looking through a view of the past, but the view of the future, I don't believe in that. The future is always in flux, and it is always in manipulation by somebody.
Yes.
The maestro is manipulating your futures. I'm manipulating your futures. You are manipulating each other's futures. So are all of your peers. Future, and the only use of it is that we get to continually step into the present and look back on the past. The future is filled with what ifs, could be's, would be's, might be's. I hold no stock into the future, other than it allows me more todays and more nows. But that's my personal Tao.
What's that?
It's the equivalent like saying swords are a lie. For me,
Yes.
the future is a lie. There's only now.
The present.
Correct.
Yes, and I'm excited to see what happens when we get a few more accolades under our belt and finally open the door.
Indeed. Now let's take a look at what you've done with the place. Looks like you've opened it up quite a bit.
Yes, planning for the present.
Big things, yes.
We still kept our isolation chambers, but added on a section for future workshops. Added a place for the grand hall and the landing pad, quarters, a cool spa, and also dug out a fair amount of the bottom and the top side. So that was good. As top side was also a requirement for going into tier 2. S'va Lar will hand over their points and the remaining 4 from Liron.
You only needed 20.
Oh, I thought we had 25. Liron, correct me if I'm wrong.
It's one per room, yeah.
23, then it'll be 25 for the next one.
Oh, so 23 total right now.
Yeah, 23
Yeah,
total for the first
too
one.
short.
Two. Yeah. So from mine, and then I'll give the 2 from Liron. And
Okay. Every room, even if it's not built, gets a gimmick, as long as you paid for it.
Yep, but we cannot have a large room yet.
Yes.
So
those are exempt.
Don't count. Exactly. Yeah, perfect. And Lar will show off the obelisk for Liron, and
That is not good. That is a projection from a desolate place made manifest in a physical realm. That is not of the physical realm. And that is not of the earthly path. That is misfortune in a prime example, because the object may be able to withstand it and endure it, but it brings other things. It's like a herald of what's to come. Do be extremely careful. The more
As
you
she
interact
notes,
with it, the higher
Liron.
chance it will start to project other things of the same realm. If too much of that realm overlaps with this one, you'll have a convergence. The earthly realm will definitely lose.
Good to know. Well,
I
I'll
can
let
feel it from
Liron,
here.
yes, continue doing his thing.
I couldn't even sense it until I've laid eyes upon it.
Yeah, the only reason I even know it was here because my lair is specially programmed for interactions, and we found it.
They do walk around staring at Liron without touching him, keeping a good distance, but really looking him over. He's interacted with it, and it has scoured him of his efforts. That's unfortunate. He'll have to start over.
Well, Liron is good that way, though. He will use his past and utilize that for going forward. So, at least he's not dead. That's the important part.
If more of these projections arrive, you should quarantine every single one of them. Individually. Not as a group. Individual quarantine.
Mhm.
That way they cannot attune to one another and increase the chance that more things are brought. There is another presence. One that I dare not look at, as it burns its dark light down on all of us.
I think that's Liron's doing, honestly.
Yes, those touched by the cosmos are often cursed by visitation.
Hmm.
And it seems he was visited by something truly wicked, filled with malfeasance, a herald of misfortune and all bad things to come. And it is merciless and uncaring, befitting of celestial objects. I'm at a cross here. I cannot handle this on my own.
Mhm.
And as neophytes, you're in so over your head I can't even give you a starting point or a point of reference. I will have to get the maestro personally to handle this, and he may have to contract out to somebody.
Oh, you know what? We were thinking of having the landing pad be our special room anyway, and this is in the landing pad. So maybe Duality, my master, can take care of this being a cosmic entity themselves.
May perhaps chance. If you do not get this handled, I will handle it for you at great cost to your futures here.
I understand, yes, as it's only acceptable being part of a greater whole now.
But I hesitate for two reasons to hold back on my immediate knee-jerk reaction. One, he's still alive somehow.
Yes, Liron is quite the the hardy individual, but I did
He
need
is not
to
hardy
give.
at all. He is barely a baby in consideration to sturdiness.
Yes.
That's why I'm surprised. He is maybe durable for peerage, but in interacting with that does not care about how cultivated you are or how strong you are. You are insufficient regardless of cultivation. But he endures somehow. And we are not alone. This place is overlooked by it. So I do not hastily move forward. Handle it. I will be in close observance. If there are more fluctuations out of your control, and it starts to fuse with this realm, you will probably be removed along with it.
Understand.
Maestro might
Well,
have
so
to throw
she
you all
didn't
over
notice the
space.
first fold of the.
Mm-mm.
Too early.
Fair. Well, no, because I was unable to detect it basically, except by some phantom sense.
Yep.
As well.
That is a terrible and fell thing. Don't fuck up. As they kind of give you this look of like, you're probably gonna fuck up, but don't. Please don't. If you have to restructure, contain it.
Yep. All right.
No, just lock it.
They will give you a talisman.
Mhm.
This is a debtor's chip. You may take in advance up to 1,000 points. Anytime you would gain points, it immediately is paid to that debt.
Gotcha.
It's a credit card. If you, it would be irresponsible of me to point lock you. If you are in desperate need of a resource, I can't give it for free. The Maestro has forbidden it. But I can lend you points on credit up to 1,000 to handle this. Don't spend it frivolously. And this is for you to handle that, not to get ahead.
Yes, I understand.
Okay. They look askance at it, like almost like they're looking at something that's going to bite them.
Liron is leaning against it.
Yeah.
Well, how about this? Can we make this a different room?
You can do whatever you want. I don't care.
Yeah. I was thinking about making this the landing room.
Then do it.
But I could have it somewhere else. Is what I'm saying. We could have this be a quarantine area or a.
You have paid for the rooms, but you haven't built them yet.
Yes.
We haven't paid
you
for the
have
landing pad yet.
Yeah.
Well, I'm saying the rooms you have paid for. As long as they're not built, you can move them around. But until they're built, even having a modicum of anything involving what the room's supposed to be, like for the quarantine room, if you just put up 4 fence posts and put caution tape attached to those fence posts, that counts as built, and you get the gimmick. If it is not built, you can move it, but the gimmick doesn't trigger until it's built.
Gotcha.
For Liron's room, we could have a contemplation chamber around this thing.
All right.
Lars, you stare at it though.
Mm-hmm.
The prisms are weird.
I'm good at that.
Yeah, no, they're unlike anything you've seen. They're also in a color you've never seen, if you can call it a color at all.
Mm.
It's like watching squirming, reshaping polygons with no center. It's just the line, a black line. You've never seen black. They're empty. It's just this wire thin outline. But because they're a wire thin, they don't hold to a rigid shape anymore. They're constantly reshaping their polygon while in motion. Some of them, when they collide, ring themselves. They become chain links. And sometimes, when you see this kind of collection, there's a whole chain link of these polygons that have collided with each other and looped. And it's like this Tron line that just flows in a direction, and whatever it comes in contact with, you'd think those polygons would shatter because they are without form. But instead, they almost assimilate and obliterate. They take pieces off of something. by filling the empty space with it. But whatever exists in the empty space cannot exist, so thus, what it is filled is destroyed on impact. And it is like watching a cheese grater on reality.
Oh, I see two things from this, I suppose. One is information from Liron. Two is a higher concept of break for
Oh,
its
it's not break, it's
yeah,
obliterate.
obliterate. Yeah,
Or
um,
shred, or
yeah,
break, or anything that would take a bit of something and remove it.
yeah.
So it's not break. You wish this was break, but this is worse.
Yeah. But the similar interaction with the chain link thing is interesting. But it's also, like you said, it's filling the inside with what it takes when it
Yeah,
shatters and obliterates.
when it
Um,
collides with something,
yeah.
since it has a hole, it's
Yeah.
like each one of those is like an individual hole in a cheese grater, and
Yeah.
it shaves a smidge of reality
Yeah.
to fill the hole. And a whole chain link is it's like a bunch of teeth that just. But the reaction of shave and obliterate is so fast, it just goes through objects. Eventually, they lose coherency after a while. Something is sustaining these unnaturally. And once they leave the proximity of about 2 meters in diameter from the center of the pillar, they cannot sustain themselves. Something is. So they generate in the direction of where the wind would start.
Yeah.
And when they flow across, at the end of the 2 meters, gone. They can't hold consistency and they break apart and are destroyed.
Okay.
They obliterate themselves in this case. Kind of strange. So there's nothing left. There's not even ash or any tell that they've existed at all once they've destroyed themselves.
After I taken that interaction with the combination of my my eyeballs and my reinforced perception, I go up to Liron and I give him a rundown for what I'm seeing while he's concentrating here to give him some insights on what to expect with the energies he's dealing with, a different perspective of the polygons, I suppose, or what he's dealing with. I don't know what I could give him besides a thought. But in the meantime, I suppose I will start building in a quarantine room, as this is now going to be the quarantine room, and then we'll have the studio, and then the tribulation chamber, then we'll have the other things around on this side, I suppose. And that will fill that requirement. I'll let Chun Po keep doing what Chun Po's doing. I'll also spend some of the Lyron's hard-earned points to get things for the sanctuary for improving it. Let's spend, would you say, Lyron, 30 points?
Yeah.
Do you want to spend 300 points? No, we can't spend 300. We only have a certain amount. But I was thinking 30 would be a fair amount of good items for the inside of the sanctuary. And
Use bought mundane items only. You could furnish the entire space with 30 points.
Yeah, so that's what we're gonna do. So
unless you're going for like top end upholstery and
Right.
going for like wall paintings and aesthetics, just basic furnishings. They're not going to be like rough hewn. They're good crafts, but they're mundane.
Mhm. Yeah.
Downside is mundane is easily destroyed
That's
by but it's also cheap to replace.
It's mostly we just need a foundation first to get things going, and
Indeed.
we'll go after that. Okay, so S'va Lar will set that up while his two companions are doing things.
How long you want to spend on it?
I'll be spending a week at least doing that.
All right. We will work on furnishings. Just if you could kind of put in text what you're hoping for each room, and I will fill it in,
Of course.
as well as replace the stone-hewn floor into bricks. Because you'll
Yes.
probably also spend time setting up and laying bricks.
And then also moving up the ooh, made some cookies.
Go, guys!
Mm.
Delicious.
Has some ice cream in the freezer. I'm gonna have that with later.
Oh shit!
Yeah, I can do that. Easy peasy. Do you want to do that at a different time, or do you want me to do it like right now, or do you want to like just say we
Over
have
time.
them?
Just
Yeah, we
as you have a feeling, I'll check in periodically to see if you've written anything.
Yeah.
On the map. Please use it in a color that is bright and vibrant.
Of course.
Try not to use black, please.
Yeah, no, I understand that. So we'll do that and have it so we can hit the next milestone for tier 2 because I want to get tier
Indeed.
2 done.
So, very strange, actually.
Okay.
It's very quick, except for the design and implementation of both the Great Hall and the landing pad. It's not so straightforward or simple as just putting up a couple pieces here or there. They're to actually officially have those rooms function for their purpose. A considerable more amount of effort is required in their construction.
Okay. So not activating tier 2 yet.
No, you have it. It's remember the you can have 2 rooms. You just have to build them for them to work.
Yeah.
So you're at tier 2, but
Sure. Okay. Within this second week, then, Liron is still down, right?
we'll find out because it's just 1 week.
Okay.
And then we get to see what he's up to.
Yes, yes.
Because you have folded. You folded something.
Yep.
You have no idea what you folded.
Got to figure that out.
Yeah.
Because you went down to 0 or 1 because now that would take 1 week to do, correct?
No, nothing fills the pool. It's still empty.
Or, from what I can see, looks empty.
True. But even looking at your sword power pool, there's not even whatever that substance is.
Yeah.
It's just there's nothing there anymore, and there's no aura of sharpness. There's nothing that's replaced it. But you folded something.
Interesting. Okay.
What to, homie?
Am I outside of the area now?
No, you're still in there.
Okay. Well, then I will attempt to come out of my trance then.
What's your plan? It's not like you can pinch yourself and wake up.
That's true. I guess first, I'm going to attempt to bring forth my sword power. Well, whatever's in that pool, since I know how to bring it out for normal sword power. See if anything
nothing.
happened.
Nothing. You feel a gut-wrenching emptiness. It was something you've worked so hard, something integral to yourself, is now gone.
But I felt something fold.
Yes, which is strange and a little alarming. What would you like to do? Try or do?
Gut-wrenching emptiness. I will attempt to utilize both the frequencies here, and then pull out the power while singing it.
So you're singing the rebel frequency, and using
yes.
the thrum resonance
Yes.
from the Po. Your sword is covered with a ghostly light that can only be seen by that phantom sense. It is so small. And it feeds off the emptiness of the pool. It makes
And
no
now,
sense. It is powered by nothing.
with intent, and I guess cutting force, I will attempt to cut my way out of this mindscape back to the real world. Because this pillar
There is
is
nothing
connected
to
there.
cut. And it does not take you back.
No? Okay.
But you trace a line into this scape. It's scoured away quickly. But you've cut something. You're not sure what you cut. It reminds you of playing with glitch, but in a completely different capacity. Just the hazard of it. You did something far beyond your comprehension. But you did it. For good or for bad. Otherwise. But you have found what triggers it. You need a thrum. And without the stone pillar, your only option is the thrum frequency. And the rebel frequency.
Yep.
With those two in hand, whatever this is, it resonates with the emptiness of the power pool that you have. And projects And as long as you maintain both, you don't need to spend power. Because you have none. It just does it.
Mm-hmm.
But you're still stuck here.
Well, I guess I could continue researching my manifestation of will and attempt to use that to help, I guess, find a way out of here. Pull myself back, basically.
Elaborate, please.
So the manifestation of will, I believe, was a research that I ended up getting the path to from normal strike and normal parry.
Yep, your research into pinnacles.
Yes.
How are you
And
leveraging that?
if I can have the intent to strike something that's out in the real world and am good enough at the pinnacle, then I will be able to strike it. So hopefully cutting my way into out of this place and back to the sanctuary.
You're pretty damn smart, right?
Yeah, I've got...
Cutting with any success means you've opened a door. Can you close that door?
My character doesn't know the implications of this at this point.
What's your intelligence? Is it over 100?
120, yeah.
Yeah, you can. That's smarter than. It's like 3 times smarter than this. 4 times smarter than the smartest human ever. So you
This wind
can
is
understand that you can understand consequence. If you open something, and step through, can you close it? Because you know this place will flow through that cut.
Yep.
And you're pretty sure whatever you wielded to cut it open, it cannot be wielded to close it.
Yep.
Quick question. Did Liron hear what I told him?
Unfortunately, it was lost in the wind. It
Okay.
is so loud there.
Okay.
Okay. Oh, I kind of need to start understanding this energy if I want to. Or this lack, I guess, of energy.
This
I
is
want
a
to do
step beyond
something.
phasic, because phasic brings things in and out. This doesn't care about the in part, just the out.
Yep. Well, I guess I could utilize the rebel frequency, hopefully, to close the door then. Because that is phasic. But that would have to be done after I leave.
Roll me an or a logic test, please.
Sure.
Give me the dice once you rolled it.
We'll utilize key here. $47 DOS.
There's one commonality between here and there, or where you're trying to go.
The pillar.
You have to use the commonality if you want any success in trying to leave this place.
The pillar found its way through. So I guess I will focus my sound into the pillar and try to pierce through to the other side of it to, I guess, teleport myself out with my sound. If I can make it through the pillar to the sanctuary.
So you're trying to pierce the pillar?
Yeah, not like break it, but how I can pinpoint sound to go through objects. And I would like it to
You wish you
channel
could.
through the pillar.
But with this one, it is so rock solid, you can't even get it off the surface, no matter if you target a damaged area or not.
Yeah, I'm not trying to damage it necessarily. Also, the
I know.
rebel frequency went through it just fine, so I could utilize
It caused
that
it to
go through.
thrum and resonate, but that's a destructive frequency. That is and it forces the thing to make a sound of its own. But using any of your other senses, trying to push your frequency through, does not go past the surface of the rock. And the thrum frequency it produces, unfortunately, does not allow you to see into the pillar.
Mm-hmm.
Because it now emits something. You don't have to look into the pillar because it's now projecting that frequency to you.
Okay, I'll try my thrum frequency from the Mathematics chant to see if that is similar enough that it can make it not start resonating, but go in.
No, that'll pull you through.
Okay.
You are thrumming in here. It thrums, creating a connection to your real body, which has started to hum the thrum frequency, and you were pulled into your body.
Oh. Well, that is probably really bad, what I have learned. But it could be quite useful.
The moment you get back, all of Lar's words hit you all at once.
Okay.
Like he's talking to you directly, but he's not here.
What
So
did he say?
Go ahead, Lar.
I've pretty much said about the chains, the emptiness, how the energy is connecting and obliterating like a cheese grater, taking in the material, but it's not going very far. But it's taking the reality and it's shredding it. But what should be known too is that you see Lar kind of stepping or putting in pylons and putting them around you, creating a quarantine zone.
Oh. Lar,
Liron?
I have folded my energies again. Well, new energies. Destroyed everything else.
Yes, the Sword Elder told me about this.
Oh. Well, they told you half of it, that I destroyed my sword energies.
Oh, yes. Oh, interesting.
But, I'm gonna see if Lar can see my sword energies. I'll start with my thrum frequency and use the rebel frequency to pull out the sword energy.
Unfortunately, you can't. You have not figured out a way to do both. The
To do
thrum
both.
frequency is very involved,
Oh.
and you're unable to make both at the same time without dual vocal cords.
Liron, I'm going to
Or
give you a
practice.
hint. You should probably use your sword to be the other half of what you're trying to do.
Yeah.
Technically, the human body has two sets of vocal cords, and like, what was it? Himalayan
also have
singing actually utilizes both.
And I have done ditones before.
The thrum frequency uses both of your vocal cords.
Okay.
It's that involved. But using a tool, that would be interesting.
The waveform sword, then. A rapier.
But it was interesting energies. The fact that it can just go through anything, but it also connects with each other. You know what I mean? It makes chains for it, and I don't understand really how that works. But it is a unique aspect of what you're dealing with. It's hollow. It's a black polygon, a line, but nothing in it. But they connect with each other and they're stronger. But at the end of the day, they don't have a very good hold on this reality currently. And we have 1,000 debt credit we can use to try and fix this issue. Liron, we have a problem.
Problem.
Yes,
I need
we
this thing to
either
cultivate.
well, yes, I know now, but we either deal with the problem or we get sent away with the problem.
We get dealt with.
And we have 1,000
Okay.
points to try and figure this out. The first thing I was thinking, quarantine zone. Let's utilize sanctuary rules and create a special area for this thing.
Yeah.
And maybe we can move forward with that. I've spent some of your points. I had the elder come in and do an audit and realize you were going to be down for a week.
Oh, yes. I folded my not sword energy once whilst in. It's quite an interesting blasted landscape that this pillar
You know,
connects to.
it might be interesting to get V involved in this situation. I don't know.
I was thinking that would be a good idea. We now have a proper greeting room and master's quarters. Can they visit us?
If they so wish, yes.
They might be interested in
Communicate
your
with the sword.
discovery of nothingness.
Which is very Taiji.
Well, I think the only
I will
reason you
go
were
up to the sword
surviving
cradle.
was the using everything and nothing, right? Is that how you were doing with that, or you were doing two
Oh,
things at
no.
once?
I called upon the phase star.
Right, but the phase star shone a light on what you were dealing with, right?
It's shown a darkness upon it.
Yes. So you're not using everything and nothing to deal with your sword, or is it?
That, I used what I had at the time, but
Okay.
that might be a great idea.
I was
Find
just
the opposite
wondering,
of whatever this is.
out of character, how you're doing your thrum frequency and the
I was
other
just using
one.
the rebel frequency, which made the pillar do the thrum frequency.
Right. So the pillar was your other half in this case. Okay,
Yes.
gotcha.
Your tuning fork, so to speak.
Yeah.
So if you can figure out a way potentially to get something to create the thrum frequency while you're chanting the rebel frequency, now you have what you need.
Hmm.
And the pillar only responded to the rebel frequency. So technically, you could just build a tool.
Yep. Master,
Yes.
would it be possible if you could come visit our sanctuary? We have made a greeting room and quarters for you. And I have made an interesting discovery, an object that seems to resonate a thrum frequency, similar to the first part of the chant that you were teaching me.
I doubt you have appropriate accommodations for someone of my stature. Like, is it well furnished for someone of my rank, or is it just a stone room?
We bought furnishings. It's got some stuff.
That is not
Spend 1,000
encouraging.
points. Then spend 1,000 credits on a luxurious room for the master.
We don't have 1,000 points,
Yes, we
but
do. We have 1,000 credit.
not to stay here necessarily, but
I bet if that's how we fix
I
the
will-
problem.
I will visit, but I'm not staying. You've piqued my curiosity.
good, because I needed somebody to hum the thrum frequency. Well, I used a different one to pull out some not power
Disciple,
that I've.
you've become rather flippant in my absence.
It drew me in. It was very similar to what I was visited upon my cultivation path to black gold.
Disciple,
I felt a connection.
you're being rather flippant to your master.
Oh, master, sorry. Please come visit us. I have something to show you.
Much better. I'll be right over.
I'm not a big fan of new socks I got.
Aha. Oh, I
They
have
will
control.
be pushed upon a hover plinth and left here at your door. And they look at the sword before it's the strong before its mercy. The sword kind of wilts a little bit, like.
Why can't I? There we go.
Strong of Hor's mercy, and that is much stronger than me.
Yeah.
There's a whole lot of not walls around this area at the moment, but master,
Yes. I noticed there was a giant hole in your hallway.
we're undergoing renovations.
Do better.
Working on it.
You're in a competition. Security first. You can work on the insides once you've completed your defenses.
Fair enough. I destroyed my sword energy. Now, that might sound strange, but I was able to fold something or nothing in its place.
And
I can show you if you would also hum the drum frequency.
is that appropriate to do that at the front door when I have not been let in?
Oh, well, yeah, let me move the rock so that we can walk around. Pretty sure there's like a hole in the wall
Collect your
right here, too.
thoughts, disciple. Focus.
Oh, I'm
Everything
just...
can be shown if it's not an emergency.
Well, I seem pretty stable at the moment, so... Very well. Allow me to let you
get
in,
the
master.
equivalent of a eyebrow raise at your very well.
Master, allow me to show you our accommodations, which are currently being improved.
You may proceed.
Move the rock. We did get furniture, so like this map is kind of not quite accurate.
Yes.
Yeah.
And I thought I'd said I moved the rock to the rock
Yeah.
spot.
Yeah, the rock is in the rock spot in front of this greeting area.
So now we have a new
Physically
room.
pushed it?
Yeah, I was saying I did, but I can't physically move the rock. That's all.
No, I'm saying, like, did your character actually physically go over to the rock and push it to the rock position?
Oh yeah, I make it roll.
Oh, okay, there you go. Oh, it doesn't roll. It goes
SpongeBob style. Yeah.
Yeah.
So we'll bring him in over to the greeting room, which does have like walls and stuff and furnishings.
If you guys could also draw walls, so I can put them in later. But it doesn't have to be now. Just
Okay. Well, Master, I'm kind of concerned because the folds that I did beforehand, gathering sword power, well, they were scoured away when I interacted with the thing that I would like to show you. A pillar. What is this?
Alright.
S'va Lar's holding it off with vibes.
Oh, okay. I will push the master over.
That
This
is
pillar.
rock, where a bunch of urns are taking cover.
Ooh, it's a thing that I...
Yeah, envisioned. Yep. Gotcha.
This. I meditated on it.
You are very fortunate to have me as a master. I think not anyone could answer but cosmic cultivators to what this is. This is the basis of our thrum frequency. This is where we get our research data. We have one of these at our headquarters. It is in one of the most forbidden and restricted areas of our clan. I was permitted to visit once in my entire time as part of the clan, and only when I became a venerable singularity. To interact with this is to interact with the foundations of one of our most powerful techniques. And only by interacting with this device, this structure, can you improve on the base foundational techniques.
Oh.
It has a long, fancy name for it, as is named by our people. It is the Fell Blasted Darkstone Resonance Pillar. Or, for short, the Dark Fellstone Pillar.
Huh.
Do not interact with this lightly, you
Understood.
foolish disciple, as they actually flick you on the forehead.
Oh. But I survived it.
Yes,
And
by sheer luck and stupidity.
Hey, Lara will put up his hand for the for that aspect too.
You are no better.
I enabled.
But since you lived, I suppose you are not a lost cause to train. Sometimes being tough and dumb is fine. We can work on the dumb part. It's hard to work on the tough part.
thank you.
And yes, I can fix stupid. I have an idea of what you're messing with. You are practicing one of our most dangerous techniques, the Void Sword. Void is in the absence of something, the nothingness, without. It requires nothing, absolute nothing, scoured of every trace of self and every trace of that there has ever been something there. Your sword energy and power are gone, yes?
Yes, it is. But it felt like there was not necessarily something in its place, but I could
There is
wield.
nothing there. It's void. It's a vacuum. It's a pocket of nothing. And in such is an impossibility. An energy reservoir that has not collapsed on itself in an implosion, as it should. You are still alive. The reservoir still exists. And even worse, there is literally nothing in it. And yet you can draw upon the nothingness, can you not? You pulled
Yes.
something from nothing.
Well, maybe projected the nothingness.
A better answer, yes. Projecting the nothingness. The Void Sword starts in 3 phases. You can undergo the same mimicry of doing sword practice, like folding. In fact, I think the second part of sword cultivation, folding, is the only thing you really ever benefit from. The first is the Phantom Blade. By having Fem frequency and the Rebel frequency acting at the same time, you call upon the nothing, and it is projected. But you must do so in a tool. Do not let this phantom run through you. It will hollow you out. And it will make you just like your sword power reservoir. Nothing. Channel it to a tool that is expendable. Do not use anything precious. I do not have the means or the resource to get you a void sword. You would not be worthy of it, nor they would give it even if I asked or even begged for it. My void sword is lost in the forest, embedded in a tree that, well, hit me across an entire sector.
So, would this, I pull out just a random masterwork rapier, how long would this last? Projected with energy. Oh,
1 second. That's all you need to swing it. The void sword cares not for defense, not for things in the way. The phantom does, as it's not true nothingness yet. But it obliterates all things in its way.
Or, I'll pull out a tendril of energy from the ring, the sword, the sun energy. Could I use this as a sword with the void energy?
No. You want to use something that reacts with it as little as possible. You want something inert, something mundane, something sturdy. Black iron meteorite would be a good medium. It would last a few uses, maybe 10 minutes at best. Refined would be even better if we were some way able to form a sword out of the hardened, refined black iron meteorite in the treasury. You might have something that could last for years of use. The denser, the more inert, the better. But perhaps, and I'm saying this in trepidation and extreme caution, you could recover, as they jerk their thumb over at the new projection, you could recover material from that place. That is what the void swords are made of. They're made of the same stone as that pillar. I know not if I could shape it. You may end up just having a crude stick.
I have an effigy I could form with it.
Do not awaken the effigy. Use a husk. Pack the husk with this stone and fuse it together with thrum and rebel. And pray it works. You may break 1,000 swords to get one. Or you may succeed on the first try, I know not. The crafting method to make one of these void swords is not shared with someone of my stature. I am not of the truth seeking caste. I am a singularity caste. I know much, just because of the stature of my clan. But I am a warrior. A killer if need be. But I am not like the esteemed truth seekers, who are the real leaders of our clan. They hold the secrets and the knowledge. The crafting methods are sacred techniques, and only they are permitted to seek truth, to explore, to experiment, to make alterations or changes. Warriors must take what is given.
Oh,
May...
perfect. S'va Lar will pipe up there before Vicarious finishes. I give you the knowledge that I've learned from looking at this thing. As S'va Lar will say, Vicarious, can you take what I have learned and go from there?
Come here. Look at the objects and keep looking at them. And they will, while you do that, they will touch the side of your temple, and a zing of energy goes through you, and light shines out of your eyeballs. And it projects it so that everyone can see what you're seeing.
Oh, all those polygons.
Yep. That is disturbing.
One of the interesting things, and I thought this was interesting when he talked about folding the Liron, was they chain together. I was thinking that maybe that's something you could do with your folding. Every time you do a fold, you then chain into the next one. Different way of doing it. Anyway, S'va Lar will do his Eye of the Sava usage for the day as well.
Yeah. Only the polygon eye, not even the dharmic eye works. Just the polygon eye can see this. You cannot detect anything from the dharmic eye. These are dharmic negative. They don't show up at all. And your karmic eye can't detect this. Just the polygons. I
get mad.
suppose you could detect the things being lost. Basically like a photo negative.
Yeah.
That explains much. There are many recorded phenomenon in the cosmos. You will see some in the earthy road. All phenomenon, they happen for a profound reason. Most enigmatic and completely foreign to us, as we cannot understand what is enigmatic. This is an enigmatic phenomenon of the cosmos. I know not what it is, but I know it's not good for you. And you should avoid this. But you have decided to go down the path of the Phantom Blade. And eventually the Void Blade. Cast aside any thought of being a true swordsman. You are an obliterator now. Your sword is meant to kill and to scour and to end things. Your study will not be of the sword any longer. Your study will be of how to wield this and how it destroys. It matters not what the other swordsmen do anymore. As a sword scholar, it's a pointless endeavor. And this is not something you can undo. If you attempt to undo this even slightly by putting sword power
Could
or
collapse the
any
sword
energies,
reservoir.
the sword reservoir will implode. And that nothingness will then spread to your Diantian and through your blood vessels, through your body cavity. And you will die instantly in such a horrific fashion that even the heavens would look away.
Well, that sounds bad.
Yes, you've made this decision. And there's no going back. I'm surprised
That's
your
what
body
you
even holds
practice
up.
then.
Yes, it is. This is why it's fortuitous. I've practiced the thrum frequency, mathematics chance, to such a degree that I arrived at its apex. But then I saw another cliff in the distance. So I started climbing. And on top of that cliff was the Void Sword.
Did you create this technique then?
No. The founding singularity did.
Hmm.
We do not know where they have gone. We think the cosmic road.
Those urns over there. Should I examine to see what's inside them? Some of them are sealed. I noticed it when I
Are you
was
so
in.
quick to seek your own death, disciple?
See, that's why I asked.
Your question should be, what should be done about the arrival of an additional phenomenon projected from the other space to here? Your answers and questions should be in regards to how this problem is going to affect us, rather than I want to poke and play with it.
How do we contain this?
You build a boundary line of nothing. Nothing will contain nothing. Nothing cannot be contained by something.
First thing that come to mind, husks. You put the nothingness in the husks and you surround the nothingness with the nothingness.
That is an excellent idea.
Okay.
If you can wield husks in such a manner that you can make a demarcation line of nothing, for the husks are nothing, or as close to they can get to nothing, then you're onto something to contain the nothing.
I think that should be the first order of business for myself, then, before this gets out of hand.
It is going to get out of hand very quickly.
Yes.
Every time you visit, something will come back with you. Every time.
Okay. Well,
And
then I will get to work on.
And the more you
this.
practice, even here, eventually something will arrive. You have some control over what arrives by going there.
Yeah, I was focusing on this.
Correct. And in your focus, even your scant attention, they came home with you like a lost puppy. They live in a realm of nothing, of which a phenomenon continually scours everything so that only nothing remains. Those are vessels of nothing, just not in the shape you desire. Showing them any interaction whatsoever creates a bridge to which they can follow. But if you practice here and something comes through, anything can come through, because at that point, it's up to the objects on the other side. And some of the structures are enormous. We're fortunate
Was
that you
this
found something
other
small.
realm one that used to have something and some terrible calamity befell it?
I know not. It just is.
Hmm.
But that's also a paradoxical existence. It is a realm of nothing, but it is, and it does exist. Which is why the Void Sword works, because it leans on the realm itself. It leans on the paradox, it leans on the lie. Because nothing should be nothing, but something, as they gesture at the rock and the urns and the pillar, those are something, are they not?
This sounds very Tai Chi.
It is not Tai Chi. Do not interact with this, with that type of thinking. Tai Chi is not this. You would have to take a step further back. This is before Tai Chi.
Yeah, Tai
Because
Chi's
it's only
hand.
got the nothingness.
If you study the 8 trigrams, this would reveal into you what it actually is. Unfortunately, the 8 trigrams have been extinct for quite some time. All of its practitioners, or its real practitioners, eradicated by forces of Yama. Let's perform an exercise. What comes before Taiji?
Nothing and everything?
It has a name, disciple.
Yin and yang?
Ruminate on it before you start throwing out random answers as a guess.
You got this, fam.
Before
Woo, you
Tai
got
Chi.
this, fam!
I could say something, but I think I'll go into a stunned condition if I say it. So
I guess yin and yang is Tai Chi, so that's not
Yes.
before it.
what is the literal definition before?
Chaos?
No,
Because
There's an
chaos is
official
also
name for it.
Tai Chi.
starts with a P.
For Genesis?
No, P.
That's P.
Yeah,
The Lies of P.
buys a P.
Okay, good game.
What comes before it? Like potential does. And that is neither nothing or everything. Principle?
No, and that is your last guess. What comes before Taiji is nothing. But nothing changed. In the excerpts of the 8 trigrams, there's a chapter called The Great Treaty of the Beginning. And it states, having change is the great axis. The great axis produces the paired forces, yin and yang. The paired forces produce the 4 aspects, the great yang, lesser yin, and great yin. The 4 aspects produce the 8 ways, or the 8 gates. These are heaven, thunder, water, mountain, wind, fire, lake, and earth. If you're going by the Bagua, which are the elemental interpretations. If you go by the Xiaogua, which are the relationship interpretation, you have Quan, Kun, Zen, Kan, Jen, Sun, Di, Dui, which are heaven and father, earth and mother, thunder first son, water second son, mountain third son, wind first daughter, fire second daughter, lake third daughter. I do not require you to remember these, but that would be extremely helpful if you did. 8 trigrams were eradicated because they spoke truth of all things and categorized them, but did not bind them. And a proper practitioner was nigh invincible.
How does this differ from the truth faction, then?
We do not practice it. We keep it for safe keeping. Knowledge is worth preserving, despite its eradication from the path. We are able to wield it in ways beyond just the 8 trigrams. But we do use it. Most of the techniques for martial arts are derived from the 8 trigrams technique. But mostly we use the divination plates. We are able to divine all things and know all things. And we're just better at it because we're not weak flesh people. We are eternal thinking logic machines. We are better at the elemental interpretations. The relationship interpretations still elude many of our truth seekers because, well, relationships require emotion, feeling, and a dizzying array of communication between the individual, not just in word, but in so many different ways. What you're looking for is the great axis, came before yin and yang. The great axis is the idea of nothing changing. Nothing changed. Or nothing was changed. And through change became yin and yang. This is a martial art of the great axis. Do not approach it as yin and yang because that is too diluted. You are practicing nothing, and when, in the very rare instance, nothing changes.
Interesting.
Yin and yang will destroy you if you use it in this art. You may use it for other things, as it is directly adjacent, and the great axis paused yin and yang, taiji. That is safe, but they must remain separate. Your swordmanship and the energy you wield, or in this case, the nothingness you wield, must never come in contact with anything. It is perfect as it is. You may fold it to compound the nothingness, so that when you invoke change, its destructiveness is compounded. But perhaps that is not quite something you wish to pursue. That is not easy to wield. A single fold allows you to wield it in the first place, but a second fold, you've now doubled its destructive capacity. Can you handle that?
So you're saying I may not want to fold a second time yet?
Not yet. You might be able to get away with it due to your toughness, but if you fold 10 times, I doubt you could survive a single use. You must project the nothing outside your body as you would project power out of your reservoir. If you can't project all of nothing, nothing will remain, and now you are exposed.
Hmm.
You need not worry like the other swordsmen. They will seek power for power's sake. They must. They must build their energies. They must build a foundation. They must grow their swordsmanship and their understanding. You need not do these things any longer. You must swing your blade while the frequencies run, and what your blade comes in contact with will be destroyed. If it endures, good for it. Swing again. I doubt it'll endure a second or third time. You must now focus on your ability to hit someone with a physical object, and your ability to swing many times at a target. The more the better. And then once you have mastered both of those, you will then master when not to swing. And you will master control and precision. Because the only thing forward are some of the most basic, childish things even the most inept cultivator must practice. How to swing a sword.
Well, I learned your normal swing while I was in here.
That is a good start.
And I can hit something about 100 times a second.
You could, but you are not permitted to normal swing this weapon using this technique.
Is it more dangerous?
I will say this, and do not question me. You are not permitted to do anything but to swing it without any assistance of your cultivation or attainments at all. Swing it mindlessly. Swing it without emotion or inflection. Swing it without thought. The less of you present when the weapon is used, the better. The backlash is what you need to worry about. The more of you in the blade when you swing, the more the backlash. Compounded by how many times you folded it.
So what you're saying is I need to relearn how to swing a sword without technique and without...
That is why movement mechanics was taught to you. Use movement mechanics. Mathematically trap them so that no matter where you swing thoughtlessly, it will hit. And what you touch upon your blade, whether sword, shield, man, or other, will break apart and be destroyed. Are you sure you don't want to be converted to a singularity? Yeah, I can have a robot body prepared for you.
Currently, my vitality is tied to my emotion.
Then you will need to practice potentially the Emotion Severing Dao. Forbidden on the path to most human cultivators, but to us, nothing is forbidden.
What? Who is calling me on Discord? Give me a moment.
Bracket.
No, Nate is. Give me a moment.
You are very handy to have, Mr. Lar. That's you, Johnny.
S'va.
He just wanted to see if I wanted to play a game. Sorry. My brother,
just throws
so
a
I wanted
call
to
at
make
you?
sure. Yeah,
Well, you can.
he hasn't done
He
that
can have
very
you in
often.
40 minutes.
Yes, he can. Well, no, he can't, because I have to go let the puppies out for a walk and then take them for training. But after that,
Indeed.
the Emotion Severing Dao. What?
There are other emotion severing techniques that I can teach you, but they are band-aids. They are something that you will use in lieu of the real thing, and they are not good later down the line.
Well, I would have to practice that Tao eventually in order to reach the practice of Tai Chi, like you wanted.
Yes, yes, you would.
Can I practice that and my sound Tao at the same time?
Yes, because the sound is not filled with emotion. It is, at best, a sound practitioner might be able to carry their rage in the frequency of sound itself. Or emit.
I don't do that.
Or emit a fluctuation of emotion in an individual who hears the sound. But at the end of the day, sound is a cosmic force. It does not care for biologicals, and it is not unique to biologicals.
So this emotion severing Tao, is that if I took the option of the singularity body?
If you took the option of the singularity body, you would receive everything that I can provide you as a master, because I can properly teach you then. You would be an official disciple, and you would not have to worry about being cast aside at any moment by being a failure. But you like to play on the razor's edge. I don't mind that. It keeps our relationship interesting.
Tell me more of this emotion severing Tao. How do I begin practicing it?
It's very simple. First, you expose yourself to something that makes you feel. And you bury it, you tune it out. You could even use sound to tune out how you feel about it, metaphorically even. It starts simple. Remove feeling, seek logic. Be cold and calculating. That is the first stage. We will not worry about later stages until whatever I throw at you elicits no response other than calculation. Action through logic. Panic is harder because panic can be elicited from even without emotion. But that is second stage, controlling panic. Do not worry about suppressing panic. We'll work on that later. In fact, you'll never truly suppress panic. Even I feel it sometimes, despite my training and despite my physique. It is when the calculations go awry, despite every mathematical proof saying otherwise. It's the oh shit response. That's panic. And that's what we'll boil it down to is, oh shit.
Is the reason that it's forbidden on the path to learn this Tao path?
Yes, because it raises the Tao turns others away from what it is to be human.
But doesn't cultivating itself do that? Isn't that kind of a delusion?
It is a delusion, but paradoxically, it matters. Shedding what it is to be mortal over time, gradually, and filling it with something else is the practice of cultivation. You are shedding one thing for another, but it's at a pace that is tolerable for the body, mind, and spirit. The Emotion Severing Dao is known to shatter the mind and the spirit of the man who wields it, who pursues it recklessly. It makes you incredibly powerful, though, able to do any act for any reason other than just the cold logic. It turns man into a beast, a machine, and that is not their means, that is not their way. They must be man through and through until they've molted out of being man into God.
But also, I suppose, Lar could tell you a bit more about that. Our emotions seem to attack us at this stage in cultivation.
Yeah, the heart demons.
Threatened.
It is very rare for practitioners of the Emotion Severing Dao to have a heart demon. I suppose the only way to have one is to invite one. They'll knock at the door of your soul. And sometimes it's worth letting them in. Letting them settle in, and then you grab them by the neck and force them into a shape that they don't want and use them as a tool. The Emotion Severing Dao allows you to wield your heart demons as tools and resources and materials.
As
But
well as your
that is-
emotions, I would assume. If they're severed, they're not gone.
They are severed, yes. You must have, pun intended, a phantom of them. If you do not have them, you are a computer. I will not raise a computer.
Interesting. I
If you
would
become a
like to
computer,
begin practicing the emotion severing Dao.
if you become a computer through this, I will rip out your brain, put it in a box, and I will have it compute things, because that's all you're good for.
Understood.
But sever, not erase. And that's why this is very dangerous. Because if your practice of the Emotion Severing Dao ever comes in conjunction, or even grazes your practice of the Great Axis, you will lose whatever phantom that you are trying to protect. You see the razor's line that you're playing on? You're
I do.
dancing and running at reckless speeds down.
Well, we need to grow so that we are not taken advantage of here.
This is not growth. This is a manifesto. This is a declaration. This is an announcement to all that I have made a most horrid and terrible choice, and I will wield it upon you, and you will weep, for there is nothing you can do.
Does that not sound like something you'd want your disciple to be able to wield?
Yes, of course. I want my disciple to smite all of his foes, trample on everyone that gets in his way, take what he wants, and make the path his.
Well then, I choose to go down this path.
You've already chosen.
Yes.
I am curious as to why you are not a protagonist. Your luck is absolutely astounding.
I don't need to be a protagonist to come out on top,
Correct.
and I wouldn't be noticed until it's too late for them now, since I am not a protagonist.
The alignment of events is... It's a very improbable number.
1 in 1,000 even, in this case.
They give you a hard fucking stare. No. If I had to give you a number, it is so improbable that I actually have to go to Busy Beaver numbers. Technically, it's impossible. At the 6th derivation of Busy Beaver, the number is so large, there are not enough atoms in the cosmos to reach that number. It's somewhere at 5.1. By the way,
Wait,
Busy Beaver is actually a number. That is a thing that we've actually calculated. We're still working on 6. It is a real thing, by the way, IRL.
Okay,
Yeah,
wait a sec.
what
wait a sec.
is Busy Beaver?
No, not that though. So we rolled the 1d1000. We got our 1. Okay, you rolled a 7 after that. Do you roll something else after that, Matt?
No,
I think it's the
it is
culmination of the
it's
whole.
the culmination of having the
Okay.
master and
Yeah.
every single event leading up to
Lining
this
up to
point.
it. Yeah. Okay.
The improbability of this series of events happening is impossible. It cannot happen. There is no future or possibility that actually would allow this. And yet, just like the Great Axis, nothing was changed. And so it is. And it is here.
So
And
I
your
would
master
imagine
is-
that like the void sword technique is past is like zone 6.
The Void Sword technique is... It is useful anywhere you go, but it also is just like playing with glitch. Swing at your own peril. And not just you yourself, but your surroundings. If you hit a holy geometric, you have the chance to destroy it.
Well,
And
that
if
seems
you
like a problem
destroy-
anyway.
Well, it wouldn't destroy the truth word, because you're destroying power words. Power words are
Destroying the
derivation
array.
from the truth. But you would put a crack in the truth. Do not hit law, truth, or power with this weapon or this technique. With the Phantom Blade, you're fine. The Phantom Blade is... It's not a true Void Blade. Not the Nothing Blade. Nothing Blade turns things back from change to nothing.
Now,
They were-
once when I get to the point where I can wield the Nothing Blade, can I still wield a Phantom Blade?
Yes. Yes, you can. And I implore that in 100 cases out of 100, that you always stay with the Phantom. There should never be an instance in which you wield nothing.
Is that how
Avoid
you ended
sword.
up breaking?
Yes.
Is that you chose not to use?
Correct. I chose not to wield true nothing. And I would rather perish than wield true nothing. I still
Then
hit
why
it with
learn
all
it?
my might and all the phantom energy that I could possibly bring to bear. The damn sturdy tree still took it. It didn't like it. I merely sawed it to its half point, almost.
And why learn the nothingness if it's too dangerous to even consider using?
Your Tao. The attainments you will receive once you understand and have practiced nothing will make you a real cultivator in my eyes. The knowledge and attainments and the truth is more valuable than any opportunity on the earthly path combined. Everything comes from nothing, since nothing was changed. And through the great axis, all things are. You master the great axis, there's nothing you can't master. Mastering nothing is only half of the great axis. But Taiji should help with other portions of it. You'll never truly master the great axis. I haven't. I don't think anyone can. If you master the great axis, you master all things. And all things obey. That's not good for a person.
Well, I would think that that would make your actions irrelevant.
Yes, everything is irrelevant because all things are under your control. They either are nothing or you control their change.
Then why seek?
Because you're not seeking the whole of it. You're mastering half of the great axis. You're mastering and understanding what is true nothing. You need not worry about the other half. That's just existing.
Hmm.
Understanding, not mastering change, is one of the greatest pursuits on the path, regardless of which path you take. And we all seek to understand change.
So, where do I begin in my, I guess, Phantom Blade training?
I am going to provide you with another mixtape on a cassette player, a Walkman. You will put it on, and it will say very mean things to you to elicit a series of emotions within you. There may even be one of the greatest telenovelas to ever exist, to elicit a whole range, a cornucopia of emotions, from sorrow to joy to elation to frustration to rage. And you will be a passenger. And you must feel nothing the whole time. Listen to the tape, and if you can listen from one end of the tape to the other without eliciting a response, you will have succeeded in cultivating the first stage of Emotion Severing Dao. Blar is forbidden from using this. They are a passion-based cultivator. This is very bad for them, so do not hand this cassette tape to them. Unless you want them to feel emotions greatly. Maybe they could practice feeling emotion rather than suppressing it.
Yeah, I could go up against my my little wisps, but
Here,
at the same time,
a mixtape for you. Copy.
ooh,
Practice feeling instead. Do
I
not
like it.
suppress. Understand why you feel. Really, truly dissect feeling. If you can do that, I imagine you'll have more control over yourself.
So I
And-
suppose more pressing matter is containing whatever's going on right here.
Buy sword husks.
Yeah, that's what I was about to do.
Surround this area with sword husks. Do not do anything with the floor. Leave it. The floor will be scoured. Put swords underneath or embedded into the floor and the ceiling. That way they can't jump vertically. You do have to protect the z-axis. I will help you construct a rudimentary Faraday cage. You will build a box, and you will take wire, and you will string the husks like a cage, and you will build a door out of sword husks and wire, which you will open and close like a cage. You understand?
Yes. And I'm also guessing you probably don't want me interacting with this at this point.
I do not. Not until the cage is built. Every time you enter, you must enter with a strategy.
For
Keep
example,
emotion
to
out of it.
find some material to hopefully build a void blade.
The nothing vessels are a prized relic. If you wish, I will teach you how to use them. But they are not for the faint of heart. They are harrowing to use. Or you can curry favor with my clan
And you let the puppies out
Bye.
real quick.
selling them to me and to my clan.
Oh, well, that sounds like a great idea.
You will
S'va
not get
Lar-
others.
S'va Lar will thank V for the glorious information. Close his eyeballs as leaves Vicarious's hands.
Yeah, you're no longer projecting like it's no
Yeah.
longer like brrr.
And
You're
then
no longer headlights in a car.
I'm gonna leave V and Liron to talk it out and go grab a shit ton of husks. Start that process.
They will hand a copy of the discussion they had to you,
Yeah.
so you can give it to Mr. Poe, so that he may also learn what has happened, because you guys have what is called a great Dao teaching.
Oh yes.
You have learned what is beyond Taiji. and why. Eh. That
So
alone, the great Tao teaching, you will need a couple of these very far down the way.
Yeah.
And they can be leveraged in such a way that if something is close to Taiji and you need a teaching for it, you don't consume the great Tao teaching. You just slot it in.
Yeah.
And if it fits, it counts as a teaching. And you can continually use the great Tao teachings more than once. As long as it fits, it fits. It's like a cheat code.
What was I trying to say? We don't have much time left. Do you want to do something with Chun Po since he's hasn't really had much to do, or
He is a month and 9 days away. No.
you did get one of the most important? I mean, you got power words. Those are very
Correct.
those are amazing.
Unfortunately, we're gonna have. I want to stay within the time frame. I don't want to get too far ahead.
Yeah.
Sorry, Mr. Poe. You've walked down the path of OP bullshit, and unfortunately, it's time consuming.
You did get teaching, so that's good. You got your new power words. I was just thinking it's been a sessions. Well, we did start an hour later, I suppose, but the session's almost over, and I just wanted to give him something.
I got some trainings in, so we're good there.
Okay.
Yeah, I know that there will be a session next week and the week after and the week after until late October. Late October, one of the weeks, I will be out of town for 3 days. I don't know if those 3 days yet fall on the Saturday. It may not, because it's just 3 days. So it might be though, because it's most convenient. But it also might not be, because I'm not arranging the trip. I'm being shanghaied by my parents, and I'm like, take me. You guys are doing cool stuff again. They want to go to Napa.
Nice.
And they want to drink vino, and I'm like, you're not gonna go without me. I said it jokingly, and they're like, yeah, you're old enough. Come with us. I'm like, really? It will be your birthday present. Oh yeah. Yeah. Next time we play, it will be my birthday.
Nice.
Yep.
That's
right up.
next week, or we have okay, cool.
Do you remember the 20th of September?
Yeah. But we will continue on as normal.
But anyway, yeah, so S'va Lar is going to go to the Sword Elder and explain that I need a bunch of sword husks. I need to make a full room surrounding...
1 point per husk.
Yes, I imagine it's going to be roughly 500.
This, credit card.
Yeah, about 500 sword husks will do it.
Yeah.
Woo! Solving problems.
Okay. I come back with my bag of money.
They'll give you a spatial ring to hold them all. You'll need to get the spatial ring back, but it's for transport.
And then I
you also need wire.
Wire. Okay. How much? How much for wire?
5 to string up 500.
Okay. And
you have like hundreds of spools.
Okay. Well, we will. We'll go from there.
Okay. I'll consider it built. It just takes time. It'll take you guys a week to hand weave this together.
And then should we construct a wall outside of it? Maybe a sign that says, please don't move these. It's for everyone's safety.
Oh, that's just that's just an invitation that way.
Move these and die.
Another thing to consider is that the space in which you built the Faraday cage of nothing will determine how much space of the other realm may come in. Because in this case, the Faraday cage is doing the opposite of what a normal Faraday cage does. It prevents whatever is inside from expanding outside rather than what's outside getting inside. It's a reverse Faraday cage. But that does mean anything inside is free game.
Yeah.
So depends on how much shit you want falling into this realm. Because there are instances where you can have vessels of nothing, or maybe a sword shaped thing, or maybe ruins with bricks. You never know. Depends on how much you want to let in.
Well, those bricks might be good for making defenses.
I have a brick. I tied it to a rope. I'm gonna hit you with it now. uh,
Okay. If that's the case, 500 only fits for what we have currently. I
can
do
buy more.
believe. Yeah, I think we should spend. Make it an extra bit. We'll spend the full 1,000, get enough sword husks, and enough wiring to
That'll
make this
cover a
happen.
20 by 20 by 20 space.
Yep.
About 20 meters in all directions of travel.
Yeah.
I feel like the sword elders may be looking at this like, all right, that's actually going to work, right? You're not just buying husks, right?
No problem, boss lady. We got this.
Back on my computer in a moment. I had to let the puppies out.
Oh, good.
We got husks.
Okay. Well.
Good job, everybody.
Oh yeah.
Okay. So for my trainings, I guess I'll start with the mixtape. Okay, return to my computer. We got 15 minutes left, right?
Yeah. I'll let you buy the rest of the stuff with your cash monies points.
Well, we said like 30 points is enough to furnish everything pretty dang well.
Yeah, but we still need to get the rooms with stuff, I suppose. It's furnishing. Yeah. Not enough for your master's quarters, though, for example.
No, but V isn't staying here anyway. They'll probably just come by for lessons. It gave me the first one. Oh, also, Master, I wanted to show you something that I designed with mathematics. Not really useful to me anymore, I suppose, but
See,
if I can hold on. We're having issues with boxes being selected in text and stuff. And I will also pull out my copy of the manual with this thing.
they will study it with a very critical eye. It is not quite built correctly for singularity training, but I can see your work. This is good for human meat vessel training.
Yeah, I was studying sword energy and how it moved, and started plugging in some mathematics, and realized there was a far more efficient way for, well, people to gather sword energy than, well, this is the most efficient way I could figure out, rather.
Yes. You have my approval on this, but know that this is only acceptable for human sword practitioners. If this were to be given to any other weapon type, they would ruin themselves. You would have to modify each individual training circuit depending on the weapon type. But this is good for swordsmanship. They are blessed to have you. They do not know their fortune.
I think they're coming to understand. They gave me this tent scrap as an accommodation. Or accolade, rather.
That is from the Maestro's tent. They do not give that lightly. Depending on the troop's tent that it is pulled from, depends on who has given you the honor of acknowledgement. At least here. Very good. And I'd be very irritated if they didn't show you appropriate recognition. So this appeases me.
Regardless, I don't really think this is useful for me anymore, but good for my Dao companions.
Sell it. If you can. And if the Sword Carnival does not allow you to sell it, then they should give you a royalty. A license agreement. A key. I will not permit them to just take it from you because you happen to make it within their trial.
Well, you may want to speak with them, because I think they've already begun constructing it in multiple places.
Have they now? Did they get your permission?
Not my explicit permission. They said it was a condition, I suppose, for constructing it here.
You've been cheated, disciple. I will rectify this.
I suppose the manual goes with this, which I think they made at least one copy of, but that I did give freely, given they made the name for it and were the person inspecting it.
Such arduous and tough jobs that they had to perform. You can feel that their tone and words are dripping with sarcasm. No, you will be compensated. If your work maintains this level of completedness that even meets my satisfaction, then it is yours, not theirs. If you produce trash, they may take all the trash they wish from you. I will not support you in keeping ownership of it. But this is not trash. This is mathematical beauty.
Thank you, Master.
You're welcome, disciple. A moment. And there's the red eye kind of blinks rapidly and infrequently, like they're connecting with something. I have expressed my displeasure. What do you want in return? They want to go with a subscription service, a license key to use it exclusively. Do you permit exclusive use?
Would you want this to be sold to other factions?
I care not. It is up to entirely to you. It is yours.
Well, the Sword Carnival seems pretty combative to other swordsmen, so yes, exclusive licensing, as we're part of them right now.
Would you like royalty, prestige, or fame? Very different.
We can gather fame and prestige through our actions, so royalties.
What type of rate? You will charge them by year. At the beginning of each year, they will be charged whatever this fee you want. What is it that you desire?
Well,
Martial coins.
yes, martial coins. Because points
How many?
are their own system. Every year. Well, based on the mural, this is enough power for them to, I suppose, if not destroy, but crack the...
The insurmountable fortress called the Great Sword Pavilion?
Yes, the Great Sword Pavilion. So I think 10,000 martial
Lofty
coins
Sword
a year.
Pavilion.
The Lofty Sword Pavilion.
10,000 or 1,000?
10,000 a year.
They would like to ask for 5.
Very well. 5,000.
And they do a flurl of the fingers, like a flourish, and with them is a special ring. This is an escrow ring, modified for a one-way deposit. The way it works is, if they deposit the money on time, the ring will let you know that the deposit has been deposited, and it will then renew them automatically their permission to use it exclusively. If they don't, it'll chirp at you, letting you know that they fucked up. Or just no longer wish to subscribe to your service. If they try and copy it, I think
What would
I
happen
will...
to the training areas once when the subscription is over that they've made?
They are forced to destroy them. If they do not, well, I have CC'd in from my faction adjudicator.
Oh.
If they do not follow, the adjudicator will come by. If they are not upheld or blocked, they will merely destroy and force them to pay a fine. If they get in the way of the adjudicator, the sword carnival will be eradicated.
That seems acceptable for the terms.
The threat of violence and death for good behavior. With this, they should be able to seek their goals, no matter how small they may be. Good job. You get one head pat.
Thank you, Master.
But you also get a head flick for doing stupid stuff earlier. I'm still
What do you got?
irritated about that.
You got 2 head flicks? Let me go add up my...
You're just
Head
glad it's not a karate chop.
Yeah. Head flick. Those are my first 2 head flicks.
But congratulations. Your master had something in place a long time ago. It was, you needed a passive income, you needed a tier 11 spirit beast, and something else. So you've got your passive income. Congrats. Spirit beast still not unlocked, but we're making progress. It's good.
I haven't done anything with spirit beasts yet.
Nope. I was going through the sessions, and that was one of the ones that popped up.
I have it written down here somewhere. Cutting the moon was one of them, which I did.
Yep.
Passive income was already achieved with the book that is being sold
But
by
it was
the
for martial coins.
It's various things, but yeah.
Yep. And you hear a happy chirp. Bling! To let you know that 5,000 martial coins have been deposited. And then the ring then shows 0 as your master folds their arms.
Oh, I was gonna put it into
Yeah,
the bag
it goes right
was.
into the thing for safekeeping.
Where is that bag? It had 56 martial coins. Now it has 5,056.
Good job.
It only needed 10,000.
For base.
Mm-hmm.
Of the bare minimum was 10,000.
Yep.
Good old neutral Dao and a coin.
Master,
Yes.
do you want me to further my movement mechanics training, or first start learning this Emotion Severing Dao, and then revisit that?
Emotion Severing Dao first stage. Then you are to get your reinforcements all to 10. Then you may continue to practice movement mechanics. Your body cannot handle further movement mechanics training unless it's more durable, flexible, quicker, stronger.
Well then,
Better in every way.
we need to get that landing pad made so we can find the other books for reinforcement training that were
Oh, I got the weapon skill one, but I
Oh,
don't
you
have
got
it
the.
yet. It's in the it's in
demo.
the treasury.
Oh,
Yeah.
you don't have it yet?
And it's not given to me yet. The keeper said not to it's hide a training dummy, or I think it's the tier 10 training dummy. I think it was behind. There's 2 rewards at the end there, if I remember correctly.
Hmm.
I can go back and check that shortly. I just
I guess as well, Master, I no longer have sword energy to defend against other sword energies.
You
What,
do not need to care. Project the phantom. And it matters not how much energy they have, they will break.
I have an idea as well as to how to do both the thrum frequency and the rebel frequency. I have my artifact that I haven't used in quite some time that can resonate at a same frequency of whatever it was.
Have you already forgotten with your tiny meat brain what I have said before? Do not use anything you find precious.
That's what I figured.
Do you find this artifact precious?
I do.
Then do not use it. It may be an ideal tool, but it'll last no more than 3 scant seconds, and then it'll be obliterated. Use a sword carved from the stone you've been hewing. Make 1,000 of them. You'll swing them once as they last barely a second. Put them in a spatial ring and keep hitting people with them. You
I'm
can
not
even use
using it
husks.
to
1 p.m. for
hit
me,
them with it.
guys. I
Oh,
gotta
yes.
get going.
Bye
Yeah,
bye.
sorry.
Thank you for playing.
No problem.
Yeah.
See you next
Excited
week.
to see-
See you next week.
Yeah.
I have to be able to use both frequencies at the same time to project the phantom energy. Not putting the phantom energy into the device, but using it to.
Which is why the stone sword is essential.
Yes, that's for the phantom energy, but I can't produce that without being able to produce both the thrum frequency and the rebel at the same
Then you
time.
need to be canny and cunning. You are not able to wield sword energy anymore, so don't get into a sword fight. Use a gun or an artifice. Seek your discipline master and see if they can teach you the art of hidden weapons. Use anything else. Don't be helpless. Don't shoehorn yourself into, I must sword because I'm at sword place. The sword carnival is beneath you. They are a stepping stone and an ugly one. Not even necessary. You chose this. I would not have.
There was the talent here, though. The opportunity.
That is the only reason I even tolerated it, so that you can pitch yourself against people who actually don't suck at cultivating. People that can push you to your limits, maybe even embarrass you, like one already has. So you can know what it feels like. This place, you will outgrow it quickly, and you should. I don't want to stay here for too long.
Very well. So you want us to crush this place,
Yes,
basically.
if the maestro complains, well, too bad. Might is right, and I am mightier than them. And as long
Fair.
as you are officially my disciple, and I haven't cast you out, you get the benefits of being my disciple.
I do have one more question. I have begun mountain climbing, and
Yes.
have not set foot upon the mountain yet, as I do not know what lies there.
You've stepped upon the cosmic mountain. You will need to carry an effigy of yourself up the mountain while combating and evading this constellation cultivating, killing constellation on the way up. On every terrace and every stage of the mountain, there will be a fragment of the constellation. It excels at killing cultivators. You don't have to defeat it in such a way that you kill it, you just need to overcome it. Each fragment does something unique, and it will push itself upon you. Each of its uniqueness is lethal, extremely lethal. But if you survive, you are changed. Like in the Great Axis, you have become better, more. Now, there is one major problem with your cultivation. You are on the earthly road.
So maybe wait to continue down this.
The first level is not bad. You must start on the earthly road regardless, even if you're in the cosmos. Your feet must touch the ground at the base of the mountain. How high the mountain goes depends on where you are. At the end of the mountain, ironically, the best way to climb the mountain is to go to the underworld. Trek your way out of the underworld, then go to the demonic path. Trek your way out of that. Then you'll find yourself at the foot of the mountain on the earthly road. Then you climb the earthly road. Once
So
you are...
perhaps wait till I can go to the underworld?
No, you've already started. Your base is the base of the mountain on the earthly road. And that's, frankly, so much time. And that's 10 extra layers of the constellation that can kill you for attempts. Only regressors and reincarnators do this, because they've already potentially experienced the tricks of the cultivator killing constellation. All in told, the best result is 50 levels of cultivation. 50. You will be doing 30. I think this is sufficient. 10 for the earth, so keep climbing up to 10. Do not crest the summit. And do not look above the cloud line. The cloud line hides mysteries. The moment you put your head above the cloud line, you have defined what's on top of the mountain. And if it's the peak, you screwed up badly. What you need is the mountain to continue into the heavens. And then we will go to the heavenly road briefly, so that you may ascend the 10 stages of the heavenly road. Don't look above the cloud line. Once we're in the cosmos, we will do the next 10. And only then may you peak the mountain, slay the beast at the top, and ascend to the next level of cultivation.
I guess one more thing to mention. I believe that I have gathered a couple of Riveth's things.
Good.
Oh.
Its weight should be so thus that you are drowned in it, that you can't imagine taking another step, let alone imagine cultivation any further. It should be impossible. But you still must do it. You will need it at the end. The beast that you will fight in the cosmos will be the cultivator killing constellation itself, and without Riveth's gear, you will perish. Absolutely. The more pieces, the better, but the more pieces also means it's harder. And they don't come off. Not until the end.
And you can collect more on the way up?
Oh yes. It starts with the legs, and then the arms, and then the torso, the helmet, then the weapon, the gorget, and it goes on and on and on and on. I think you can collect up to 50 pieces. But each is a weight upon the soul so great that even a couple pieces break most normal cultivators' will to continue.
I think I should work on my reinforcements and refinements, and then
There you
try to
go.
collect as many as possible.
You are fated to have what you have. You will have 30 attempts to collect armor. You will collect a few more, I imagine. If you can get to 11 pieces, I will be satisfied. 11 is the minimum. All 10 armor pieces, and the sword. You will need the sword. Without
do
the
I have
sword,
to-
all you do is take hits.
Explore the mountain or plunder
Of
it, rather?
course! I encourage you to engage in the constellation's fragments. It's not worth climbing the mountain if you don't engage the mountain in its true capacity.
That makes sense.
If you were on the earthly road, you'd be killing tigers. They hunt you. It's much more difficult for, well, cosmic cultivators. Emotion Severing Dao will also help you with depression and despair, so that you can look upon a problem and calculate, yes, this is going to be an uncomfortable and unsatisfactory experience, but it is something that I must do, instead of despair and dread. I do not permit you to wallow in self-pity. You chose cultivation, and you chose me, so endure.
Of course. Thank you for the information, Master.
I am normally not this helpful. Keep it up. Suppose this is a good indicator that I'm interested in you, which means apprenticeship doesn't downhill. I think I cut out for a moment.
Yeah, you did.
That's
The
why.
more interest I have in you should be indicative of how I see you in our relationship of disciple and master. If I stop engaging, it means I've stopped caring, which means I'm bored. Don't bore me.
Well, at the very least, I don't think it'll be boring for the moment learning this Phantom Blade technique.
If I were capable of excitement, I would admit that this would be exciting, but I am not. This is curious, which is as close as it gets.
So, with the Phantom Sword technique, is the use of, well, Passion of the Four Elements something that is permitted?
Not when you swing it. Not when you unleash the phantom. No. If you call upon its energy, you will do as I have instructed you. Period.
And hit it.
You will swing the sword as mundanely as possible, with no assistance other than the movement mechanics of your arm and body. But if you are not channeling its energy, feel free. It doesn't matter. You must keep them separate. But you can keep them both. Just never use both at the same time. Nothing is quick to return to nothing. So it'll be the moment you stop resonating, both frequencies, it cuts out immediately. Like that. Gone. So if you're quick and nimble and precise, and even clever, you can interchange freely. The downside is, know that ki has a lingering effect after use.
Oh, I was planning on discarding that for she, eventually. I just haven't found
She's
the
a waste of
correct...
time.
Oh.
She's for people who want to be wizards and sorcerers. I suppose you could. There are techniques within our clan that would be tolerable. You'd be considered weird, even among our people. The presence of the elements are so subdued in the earthly realm, it's not even worth practicing. if you were in the heavenly realm, I'd highly encourage Shi. It is so potent and profound there because there is so much energy and it's so steeped into everything.
What about the cosmic realm?
Keep anything and everything isolated. Ki is king in the cosmos.
Huh.
Because you can perform key maneuvers within your spacesuit, yes.
Fair.
You can't control the wind and the fire and the water and the earth and the void of space because it's not there.
What if I get the Shi of nothingness?
Then you'll be dead and there will be nothing of you.
Oh.
And there is no such thing as Shi. Shi is of the Bagua, the 8 gates. It's after the 4 precepts. From greater yin and lesser yin, greater yang and lesser yang, comes the 8 gates. And within the 8 gates lies Shi. Nothingness is far from that. You can even cut Shi and energy with the Phantom Blade. If someone uses a Shi technique on you, just cut it. You can even wave your sword frantically in front of you like a child and it would still work.
Interesting. Is there a way to utilize Ki that is not dangerous to use the Phantom Blade? If
No.
I project it well enough away from myself? No?
No, because the nothingness must come from within as they tap where your sword reservoir is and just jab you in the stomach. It comes from within. If it were external, this reservoir, I might consider it as a possibility, but we would still have to heavily research. But you cannot extract that.
Makes
Even
sense.
if we were to transplant you into a machine body, that would go with you as part of the process.
Well,
What
you
comes
can't
with-
extract nothing.
But it is a something containing nothing. We can extract the something, or at least everything around the nothing. And as such, paradoxically, the nothing comes with it. I don't know how this works on that level. The Truth Seeker might be able to better explain how that can feasibly work, but common sense left the room a long time ago.
There is something that we haven't explored yet that might aid me in, well, learning movement mechanics and such further. Demon Beast cores. So any that you know of that would be a good idea to help, I suppose, reinforce the nothingness?
Yes, of course. There will be many, but I would think a better option would be one that can increase your physicality, your raw ability to just be. Something that is the equivalent of external cultivation techniques, which I will be teaching you. But now it has to be modified for the Phantom Blade, which I'm not looking forward to having to explain to you with your meat brain the intricacies of an external technique that can also be paired with the Phantom Blade. Oh my goodness. You're going to have perfect memory soon, if you don't already. Do you have perfect memory, Disciple?
120 intelligence.
No, it's not perfect. It's good. It's not perfect. If you
zero.
don't, get it. Otherwise, I don't feel like bothering to teach you the external arts. I only want to talk to you about it once.
Oh, that's fine. For some reason, I think that we'll be able to remember any sort of spoken conversation that has ever been spoken in any of my time. And
Will you have some sort of recording device in your brain?
It's OOC.
Yeah.
You're welcome.
Do you have a Qigong machine hidden somewhere in that brain of yours?
No, it's hidden in this weird private lobby thing.
We're so dorks.
I need to take my puppies on a walk before I go
Okay.
to training. So
Good.
I must dip out.
Adios, homie.
Amigops. Goodbye.
Thank you for
Keep it-
session.
Thank you for session. Yeah, look
You
at
wanted
us.
a one, you got it.
I got it. I don't know what I can do with it, but you know what we did get
Many
from it?
things. Many
the
things.
end of the line, like you said, the recording of what we can do. And we got a nice little room for it now too, so that was great. We owe a little bit, but we got some in return for Marshall coins. Good job, Vicarious, for helping us out there. And yeah. What are we looking at right now anyway? It's currently 4 hours and 32 minutes. But I think we can end it here if you'd like, Matt. I can go take Luna on the walkie.
Are they looking at you?
No, she's not over by me right now. It's not 4 yet, so I didn't take her one on this morning. I pretty much just made a beautiful breakfast and went on there.
All right.
Yeah. We'll pick this up next week on your birthday.
A lot to work on, tell you what.
Yeah. I like how we just have a whole new room just based on that. That's great.
Yeah,
I
I don't overwrite the old rooms, I just duplicate them.
Yeah. I guess we'll have the landing pad above now because I don't know where else we'd put it because we're gonna have this for crafting. This is gonna be that thing at the spa and everything. So that's looking good. Gorgeous. Okay.
This room, I've undergone such a crazy undertaking.
Looking good though.
Oh, this room that I've built is absolutely gorgeous.
Yeah.
But it's only half, and I'm looking at it going, am I an idiot? No, I'm just ambitious. I know what I did. I did this to myself.
It's true. You're like, hey, here's a mechanic. You're gonna do it the entire new arc. You're gonna do. You're gonna build a sanctuary for yourself, and you're gonna enjoy it, guys. And we're like, okay.
Well,
Now you gotta upgrade it. You gotta make it bigger. I'm like, okay. Thanks, Matt.
but it's fun.
I know, right? It is. But you're the one that has to do the work now. Is what I'm saying.
That's what I signed up for, man. I wouldn't have brought it up if I wasn't willing to do it.
Yeah,
But
I know.
I also am building a ballroom blitz raid right now called the Museum.
Nice.
I don't know if you've done the museum content. I think you might have.
Explain the museum.
Actually, hold on. I think you've. Let me go to the main room. I think you guys went there with Jonathan, which was your Captain
Strange?
America. Yeah, Jonathan Strange.
Oh yeah.
With Blacksway Nah. That was when you still played with Liam.
Mm-hmm. Oh, the museum. Right. I didn't know if that was in the ballroom. That was a separate instance.
It is.
Yeah.
So a lot of the events they ship you somewhere.
Yeah.
So one of the events will be a night at the museum.
Perfect.
And they'll drop you off on the street in front of it. You have to get through all the defenses. Once you're inside, the main event is the Fox selection room. Remember the selection room?
Yeah.
But it's a fake one because it's all done with the VR glasses.
Yeah.
But
I'm surprised you're giving the museum so fast, though. Like I figured that would be a little. But you know what? Actually, I'll take that back because I think you did that a few earlier on the crafting rooms. You did that for one of my first techies or my second techie, after Johnny Paradox, the second character I made, I think, you threw us into that building and you're like, make an item, right? So it's kind of like the same thing. So I'll take that back. I just know in that campaign we were doing it very late, I suppose, and then we went to the moon after that.
Yep.
So, well, that should be exciting for them. That should be fun.
Yep. And the main trick is to figure out how to get what is fake to become real.
Yeah.
Because if you can do that, you're winning all day.
Mm-hmm. And then
it's just surviving the exhibits.
Yeah. And it's surviving curiosity. That's always the good one.
And I think it's a ideal thing to start players with. Mostly because it is a lot of the exhibits are VR, which are fake.
Mm-hmm. Yep.
And then some of the other exhibits are, hey, interact with this. It's not safe, but it's not deadly.
Yeah.
Ish. Hey guys, I found the safety feature panel. Let's turn off all the safeties. Oh,
sounds good.
You did it yourself. It's also has some of the largest collection of literal assets.
Yeah,
I've assembled. Sure. There's so much shit. I've also added 2 new sections because the main room kind of just went left and right, but there was no wall. So I figured, you know what? Instead of putting a wall there, I'm just gonna have it. If the players figure out that there's no wall and you can keep going, you can walk into these other major displays. And I've outdone myself with those extra rooms using all of my know-how and assets at my disposal.
Yes.
Yeah.
Well, that will keep
next
you
time
busy.
you see it, it'll be a little different.
Yeah. I think it's definitely new for pretty much
everybody.
all that group. So that should be fun.
Yes, indeed. I have the rest of the day to finish it.
Well, you got this.